ever
I'll
make
play
sense, no matter
one
the
game
reason,
and
no
I
matter the
fucking
excuse. But in the case we're
love
talking about
it.
today out of Arizona,
No,
where a
it's
man
not
shot
even.
and killed his girlfriend and
I
her
can't
dog, what he
explain
did
how much I
after
love this
is
mode.
chilling. This is Hannah Rogers. She was 30 years old. Her family says she was a beautiful, smart, funny woman who lit up the room with her smile. You can see that personality in this picture. This was at her sister's wedding in 2023, and this is a picture of her with her date to that wedding. His name, Tayton Dorfman. People call him Tate. She made this her profile picture on November 29th, 2023. The top comment on that picture was from her boyfriend, who said, "I love this picture, my beautiful love of mine." Hannah Rogers responded saying, "Thank you for loving me, baby." He said, quote, "You don't need to thank me, baby. You are worth loving." Now, before I get into what happened in July of next year, let's talk a little bit about this loving boyfriend. This is still his profile picture today with Hannah Rogers. We also know that Tate is a dad. He has several pictures with kids, and he has a big smile on his face. And when you look at this, it makes what happened inside the home he shared with Rogers outside Tucson, Arizona, even more confusing. The date, July 28th, 2024. It was around 10:30 that night that police were called to the couple's home on West Mosquito Drive. You can see it's a walled-off community with townhomes. Now, the reason they knew something was wrong at this house, it's awful and it's shocking, along with what they found inside. Hannah Rogers, with a gunshot wound to her head, the fun-loving, caring girlfriend, had her life stolen from her. And not only was she dead, her dog was also killed. The person who fired the shots was none other.
Damn, he killed the dog.
Less than a year earlier told Rogers that she was worth loving, which she responded by saying, "I'm so damn lucky." What happened after the shots were fired is anything but remorse. Dorfman made a call on FaceTime, and that call was to his ex-girlfriend. According to K-Gun TV, when he made that
did Jeff
FaceTime
before
call,
I did
Dorfman
Blade.
was laying next to Rogers, the girl he had just killed. There was blood around her head. Not only was he boasting to his former lover about what he just did to his current girlfriend, he also reportedly said,
and you can go solo.
The ex-girlfriend screenshotted that call. She contacted police, and they responded to the home. Now, when they arrived,
how would going solo go?
He barricaded himself inside the house for several hours, but then he surrendered to face the criminal justice system. He had blood on his face, blood on his hands, and they also found a handgun. He also allegedly told police he did it. Now, it's not clear why Dorfman did what he did. Police say they found a large amount of drug paraphernalia in the home and a lot of alcohol. Now, here's an image of Dorfman at a court hearing per KOLD-TV. The 30-year-old went on trial for second-degree murder and a misdemeanor animal cruelty charge for killing the dog. On September 4th, Dorfman was found guilty on those charges, and this week he was sentenced. A court in Pima County, Arizona ruled he will spend 16 years in prison. Now, if that sounds right for this crime, here's why. According to KOLD-TV, in court, prosecutors told the judge that they regret not including aggravating factors in this case. And the judge said because those were not included, the maximum that Dorfman could be sentenced to was 16 years. Dorfman also got time served for that animal cruelty charge. Dorfman's defense reportedly asked for 10 years in prison so he could provide for his children. In court, convicted of murdering his girlfriend and calling his ex to gloat about it on FaceTime, the local TV station says that Dorfman addressed the court and said this, quote, "I'm not a killer, I am not a murderer." No one knows how they would react unless they were in a situation like this. If this happened to one of your family members. But Rogers' family is not taking an approach that many of us might think we would take if we were in their shoes. Rogers' sister-in-law says that she forgave Dorfman for what he did. She said that he made a mistake and that her sister would not have wanted her family to live with the weight of not being able to forgive her killer. There is a GoFundMe right now for Hannah that has raised more than $11,000. As for her killer, he will get out of prison if he serves his full sentence in his mid-40s. I typed Tayton Dorfman's name into truthfinder.com, and in the criminal records section, we see that he has been in contact with the justice system for more than a decade, including in 2014 when he was arrested for drug possession. At Law & Crime, we partner with TruthFinder, and we use it to get details on the people involved in our stories. But even if you don't work in true crime, it can be a great resource to give you some peace of mind, because it's one of the largest public record search services in the United States. And with the paid subscription service, you get access to unlimited reports about almost anyone. And right now, you can get 50% off your first month of confidential background reports. Just go to truthfinder.com/OTC. Join us now to talk about this case. It's Joe Tamburino, criminal defense attorney. Always great to have you on Law & Crime. I will admit, with this case, we're only getting so much from inside the courtroom about how this trial went out. They didn't allow cameras in the courtroom for it, but I found it interesting. There was the line in the news report that prosecutors even admitted at sentencing that they should have added aggravating factors. And having a prosecutor admit that they made a mistake, I think, is something you don't often see. But what would be those aggravating factors in this case that they could have put in?
Almost all states, and thanks for having me on, Chris, have what's called aggravating factors. And they're pretty much the same. In Arizona, it's things like using a deadly weapon, causing great bodily harm or death, which we know has happened here. But more specifically, it's about, did you commit the crime in a heinous way, in some type of cruel way? And I would imagine that applies in Mr. Dorfman's case, because not only did he simply shoot Ms. Rogers in the head, but then he, for no reason, shot the dog, and then after that, he bragged about it to his ex-girlfriend, who wound up calling the police, obviously. So, you know, I think aggravating factors would have applied, and I think it's good that the prosecutor is saying, look, you know, they made a mistake, they should have done that.
When someone, you know, in terms of, for those of us on the outside, we say you're going to add an aggravating factor, or in fact, like, what is the process of actually doing that in a case to make sure that that's on the record, that you believe these different factors? Like, how much, I guess what I'm trying to ask is, how much work would it have been to actually do that in a murder case?
Not much, because ever since 2004, under the U.S. Supreme Court case Blakely v. Washington, what the Supreme Court said is, look, if you're going to, you the prosecutor, the state, if you're going to add additional time to a defendant's sentence, time that otherwise they wouldn't get under your state law, state statute, you have to prove those factors beyond a reasonable doubt. So not only do you have to prove that the person's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, but also these aggravating factors, whatever they are, particular cruelty, heinous acts, whatever they may be. However, that's really not much extra work, because you're already going to a jury trial to prosecute this person. So all you have to do is prove a few more, perhaps even just one more element to the crime to the jury. Now, the jury here had no problem finding Mr. Dorfman guilty. I would imagine if they also had the decision as to whether or not, beyond a reasonable doubt, he used some type of cruelty or heinous acts, they likely would have found that too.
One thing that just stood out to me before we get to the other parts of it, I mean, he admitted that he did it. He calls his ex-girlfriend. She, and good for her, FaceTiming and screenshotting everything that was playing out, and then she calls the police. There was a line in the release that there were...
Oh, I'm seeing the build pass here now.
If he was impaired, could that factor in at all to making this a second-degree case, of maybe he had a bad, I'm just, you know, kind of spitballing here, but like, let's just say he was on some sort of drug, and the drug made him hallucinate, and he did this, and then he calls his ex-girlfriend. Is that a defense in a case like this?
No, not in of itself. It could be a partial defense of what's called specific intent. For instance, there are things called affirmative defenses. The biggest one, the most popular one, is self-defense. So you as a defendant can say, I'm going to put the government on notice that I'm raising the defense of self-defense, meaning I agree that the victim was injured, but I did it in self-defense. And then you have what's called, you have to put up at least some type of evidence to show that. The same thing with alcohol or drugs, but that is, in most states, used for specific intent crimes. So you could try to say that my voluntary intoxication affected my ability to specifically intend to cause death, okay? But that has to be what's called pled out meaning you have to give notice of that to the court and to the prosecutor. I don't believe that was done in this case, because if it were done, we would have known that through some type of jury verdict, instructions, and so on.
This seems very minor. Not saying that dogs aren't important, like one could have said that, but he only got a misdemeanor for an animal cruelty charge related to shooting and killing an animal. Is that in line typically when someone does something like that, as opposed to there being a more serious charge?
Yes, it is. It's usually in line with that. The only type of animal cruelty charges that we see
this solo is way crazier.
Intentionally kill an animal who is of a certain character.
Oh, he's almost dead. Okay. Oh,
You kill a police dog.
this soloing is insane.
It's a felony. You kill a
Oh, there's your
dog,
total up
like
there.
Say the victim is blind and it's using a seeing eye dog, something like that. But normally, just killing a dog, a cat, whatever that is, that's a mistake.
And at 16 years, he's going to get, that was the maximum the judge had said, without the aggravating factors added to it. So, I mean, he shoots and kills somebody, shoots that person in the head, shoots their dog. Does, I know that the aggravating factors weren't brought in, but he's going to be out in his mid-40s, which seems like a really good deal for him, considering what he did. For that to be the max, based on no aggravating factors, a second-degree murder, and I know it goes from state to state, and how does that compare to other states with how much time he could have received for what he did?
It's a little on the low end. Most states will have for a second degree, meaning it's intentional murder, but not premeditated, and the person has, assuming no prior felonies, that is. Usually those fall in about the 20 to 25 year range. However, we don't know the gradations of second degree in Arizona. Like, in many states you could have a second degree which is quite lower because it's what's called a felony murder, a murder that happens in the course of a felony, some separate felony. Those are usually going to be lower than, say, intentional second degree murder. So you really have to get into the nitty-gritty as to what this particular second degree was about.
And then his defense tried to, their proposal was give him 10 years in prison. He is a dad, he has multiple kids from what we see, and if he gets these 10 years, that allows him to get out when he would be 40-ish, and then he can provide for his kids. How far does that argument typically go in violent crimes like this one?
Almost nowhere. That argument usually has traction, and, many cases rightfully so, in drug cases, in property crimes, in financial crimes, sure. But when someone is seriously injured, or dead, or raped, no. That argument really doesn't hold any water, because basically what you're saying to the judge is, look, he's a family man, he has kids, so you should really let him out in 10 years for this murder. Well, that makes no sense, because anybody who's a family man, has kids, wants to provide for their kids, wouldn't shoot somebody in the head.
And then he in court reportedly said, I'm not a killer, I'm not a murderer. I mean, he is. He was found guilty of second-degree murder. And I know this was the max for what he could get just based on what he was convicted of and all the circumstances surrounding this case. But when it comes to an intact statement like that in court, where you have a suspect who is not admitting guilt, he's not saying sorry, he is just saying, I'm not a killer, I'm not a murderer.
Oh my God.
That has on that day in that courtroom on a judge's position?
A negative impact for the defendant. Think of it this way. You're facing 16 years, and your defense attorney is arguing for 10 years. So that means the judge has to give you 6 years less in order to agree with your defense attorney. So what would you normally do in a situation like that? Normally, usually, you would say, I'm extremely sorry. I did do this. I'm guilty. I don't know why I did this. We went to a trial, and I realized that, yes, I did all of this, and I'm extremely sorry. I don't know how to make up for it, and so on. You give the judge at least something so that maybe there's a shot at getting less time. However, if you've been found by a jury to be guilty, meaning that the jury found that you in fact did intentionally kill this person, to walk in front of the judge and then say, I'm not a killer, which basically I didn't do it after a jury just found that you did do it, no, that's not going to have any weight to the judge. It's going to work against you.
I've been in court for verdicts in my career, and obviously you have as well, and bond hearings, and I always find it interesting where like you'll hear these impact statements which can be really emotional. In some cases, I mean, these hearings can go for hours, and then it comes up to this moment where a judge, it feels like 30 seconds, where they're looking over their papers, and after the hours and hours of testimony in some cases, the judge then just says, I find, like a bond hearing, whether you're granted bond or not, or in a case like this, I'm going to give you 16 years in prison. How does the judge come to that conclusion? I mean, are they already walking in, already having made their decision on what's going to happen? I just always find it interesting over that period of time is how quickly they can come to that decision after, in some cases, very emotional and long testimony when it comes to impact statements.
I think, and I've been doing this 36 years, and I couldn't even tell you how many, I don't know, tens of thousands of times I've been in court, that judges, for the most part, know how to re-sentence someone before they get in that courtroom. Yes, they will take into consideration what's said in the courtroom. I mean, look how long PJ's sentencing hearing lasted. That was only a few weeks ago. But for the most part, judges have a pretty good idea how they're going to sentence the person, which is why, from a defense perspective, you want to get your information, your arguments, your legal memorandum, your letters of support, your psychological evaluations, all of this information to the judge weeks ahead of time, weeks before sentencing. Why? Because when that judge, a few weeks, maybe a month before sentencing, is going over in his or her mind how they're going to sentence your client, you want to make sure that your materials is in front of them. That's where they're going to have the most impactful part of the whole process, rather than simply waiting to sentencing day and making an argument in court. It's a greater impact if you get this information to the judge early on.
And then in the case of Hannah Rogers' family, I can't imagine what they're going through, and I can't imagine what I would do if I was ever in their situation or how I would feel. I mean, it's certainly easy to sit back and say I'd never forget somebody who did what Dorfman did to Rogers and her dog inside of that house. But to their credit, they, in court, her sister-in-law said that she forgives Dorfman, took the approach that that's a weight off of her. He still got the max, but in those cases where you see a victim's family give forgiveness, what type of impact have you seen that have on the sentencing for someone who's found guilty of a terrible crime?
In murder cases, in death cases, not much of an impact in the sentencing. In other cases, such as burglaries, assaults, robberies, things like that, sure. I mean, if you have a victim who comes in and says, yes, this person robbed me on the street, but, I have forgiven him. I understand his personal and maybe financial background. I don't think it was absolutely the right thing to do. However, I have, gone beyond this. I think something in those areas will have an impact. But when you get into a death case, even if the victim's family, even if they find grace in forgiving, the defendant, I think the judge is happy for the victim's family that they have found peace. You always want the victim and the victim's family to find peace somewhere in this process. However, in death cases, will it really have an impact on the judge? Not much.
And then I just, you read this story for the first time, and it's just, and I'm sure, in all your years of being a criminal defense attorney, not much shocks you anymore, but the idea that he would go on FaceTime like this, call his ex-girlfriend, boast about it, just what was your reaction when you first read this story and you saw what Dorfman did in the house that night?
Unfortunately, I wasn't that surprised, and here's why. It seems in society, at least over the last 5 to 10 years, people cannot help themselves on social media, on texting, on Instagram, whatever it is. I mean, I have run across so many cases where a prosecutor will easily go through social media and find pictures of your client holding a gun, making gang poses, holding a gun next to a pile of cash, or holding a couple of guns next to some material that looks like it's drugs, and it's on social media, or it's texting someone, or it's on some other type of venue. I don't seriously know why people do that, but it's quite common.
It's got to be a moment as a criminal defense attorney when you're kind of doing your own research on a client, and then you see the gun and drugs picture. That's got to be a tough thing.
It's devastating sometimes because you might have a case where you have a client who's been convicted of a felony, say years ago, and they're not allowed to have a handgun or any type of gun. And now they're charged with possession of a weapon by a felon. But you have a good case. Maybe you have a good argument, maybe you have a search incident, whatever it may be. But then all of a sudden the prosecutor finds on social media with a brief investigation that your client is pictured with that same gun, doing different things with his friends, whatever it is. Yes, that information is devastating. But Chris, I don't know why in society today this happens so often, but it's common.
Yeah, and I mean, on the side of covering these cases, I mean, you see it all the time, that there's stories like this that happen. This one just so incredibly sad when you think of a woman's life cut short by someone who will be in jail. And I know often we're like, oh, 16 years, that's not that much. I mean, you think of just how long 16 years is. You know, he'll be off the streets for a good period of time. Joe Tamburino, criminal defense attorney, it's always good to have you on Law and Crime. Thanks for talking about this story with me.
Thanks for having me on, Chris.
That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
In that carnage is an enemy sniper player trying to complete his campaign mission. I, on the other hand, am standing 590 meters away and I'm about to shoot him in the face. Oh my god, what a shot! Welcome to Sniper Elite Resistance. I'm playing as the bad guys, invading the single-player campaign missions of real players with the simple yet tantalizing goal of hunting those players down and executing them from as far away as possible. To do this, I'm using the most accurate long-range sniper in the game, combined with the longest-range scope, and will be putting my hundreds of hours of extensively documented sniper hunting expertise to the test, as I blast enemy players from insane distances that they didn't even know were possible. Obviously, the goal here is to get the longest shot possible. I'm going to check up. If they're alive up here, I'm going to stay up. If they're dead, I'm going to go down. There are two long shot spots. One is right at the top of this hill, and one is at the sniper spawn point on the other side of the map. Oh, we have survivors. There are survivors, okay. There's hope. Now that guy's yellow for some reason. Let's peruse our kingdom. Okay, dead people down there. Is the gun alive? Gun is dead. Dead man there. That gun also looks dead. Oh, who the hell was that? Who was that? Hey, who are you? Might be on something here. Come out that side, maybe? Don't worry, Mr. Sniper. I'll get you. Your time will come. And it'll come from really far away. I've been tagged. Why does this keep happening to me? How am I not seeing these people? I'm not seeing a sniper glint, nothing. Oh, here I am. Okay. We're just going to quick draw McGraw him. Oh my god, it's a beautiful shot across the map. Look at that. Oh my god! The left eye! It's a left eye classic through the tiniest gap on planet Earth. That was the most beautiful long shot I've ever made. God, that was beautiful, like a movie. Oh, it couldn't be more through the left eye if you tried. Wow, that was nice. Man, Mission 6 always delivers. Actually, that reminds me of something else that always delivers. The Slorg Patreon that now has the 100,000 subscriber Q&A special on there with iconic lines like these. That is the most realistic machine gun reload I've ever seen. We simulate every single piece of shrapnel. 143 players at launch. Civilization as we know it is crumbling around my very eyes. And that one's completely free. Anyway, that's the end of the line. It's going to be the end of his line in a minute. We're in. Well, I'm a bit wet. Unrelated to the weather. We're in the final mission in the game. And I'm going to go and hunt down a sniper in a very long-range, satisfying way. There is shooting right ahead of me. Yellow means that my friendlies have been alerted. But that doesn't matter right now because they're definitely somewhere in the middle. That's big shooting on the left there. Huge shooting. I'm going to climb up here just because it's the closest, furthest away spot. Which does make sense if you think about it. This is actually a very cool little spot that I didn't know existed. There's a lot of red over there. That means my friendlies have been in contact with the man himself. Now, usually for a big long shotter, I would go up there, but I just have a feeling that he's in a part of the map that I'm not going to be able to see from up there. That's a sniper shot. Where is that from? The other side of that building? Of course, he could be in here. That would be dangerous. The alarm is going off. Does that mean they're shutting the blast doors? Yeah. Well, they've already shut them. Now, in the past, when I've done that, that means that they're kind of out the front here. Let me get to the roof. Okay, that was a huge shot right there. Am I going to see him just over there somewhere? Is that him? That's bloody him. That is him right there. Oh, he has no idea I'm here. Come on, my friend. Oh, I scalped him. I absolutely scalped him. Now, this game is kind of PG, but I would have scalped him there if this was rated R for mature. Oh my god. The game's not PG, but you know what I mean. Mission 2. Shooting immediately. I'm guessing they're in the middle somewhere. There's red all over the map. That means the friendly AI are incredibly alert to this man's position. I'm actually going to push directly to the top of this church. Sniper's on him. Oh, he's in that window, is he? He is definitely in that window. There he is. He's probably going to try and take this sniper out that's right next to me. He's right there. He just stopped. He stopped for a moment. I'm just hard scoping it with my 16 times mega scope. Look at this gun. I'm not even holding my breath. It's such an insanely good weapon for this. Oh. He's incapacitated. I did actually hit him there. He just fell through the doorway. For this, I'm actually going to go over here. I might have an angle right there. Oh my god, very nice.
Good shit.
Around the other side. A pretty cheeky little angle there. Very nice from me. Mission 2 again. I don't like this. There are absolutely no survivors. What was that? Why did my screen just go red? I've never seen that before in this game ever. Got some kind of spidey sense. Well, I guess he's over there. Is that our sniper shooting at him?
Alright.
He's up here, right? Hey, where is he? Yeah, he's up here. He's up here. Oh, there is a little angle here. Oh, we just blasted that guy. Oh, incapacitated. Can I get him? No, not quite. Oh, it's going to be through the heart. Oh no, it's a lung kill. It's a lung kill. Man, the absolute muzzle velocity of this gun is crazy good. Hitting those moving shots is so easy with that gun. Jesus, we're in. It's a co-op on civilian.
These things are way stronger
Who's that
now.
guy? As a friendly, this is just straight up gunishment. What do I do? What do I even do? There's red all over the place. Is there an angle up here now? I mean, there's an alarm on the other side of the map, so, I mean, that is obviously the play. That's where I'm going to look first. Oh, it's not. It's like in the middle. Of that. What do you see, my friend? Are they in that building? And there are two of them, and this is on the easiest difficulty. What the hell was that? It's kind of just firing off. I suppose I could just go to the very start of the map, actually.
So that was a big difference.
I think it does have some kind of view. It gives you an insane long shot. Screw it, I'm going to start the map. He is the spirit of the video. It's a pretty crazy run. That was a shot. I'm committing to this. I'm committing to it. Almost there. Almost there. Oh dear. Here we go. We've arrived. Man, what a view. If they were there, oh my god, it would be insane, wouldn't it? Man, it's actually a great view from up here. Right, there's a lot of targets still alive. It looks like they started the map from that end. Oh. That was a sniper shot. Are they by the tank? Oh, I've put myself in a great position if they're by the tank. They actually played this so beautifully. That tank is... They think it's... Are they on the tank?
Let's go back to
that
playing with
tank is
teammates.
600 meters away. It's only one of my longest shots ever. It is on civilian though. It has to be headshots only. They're blasting him from just there. Oh my god, it's Armageddon. As this is on civilian, there's actually no bullet drop, which is kind of really sad considering how hard I've worked for this. Oh, that was him, that was him. Oh my god, what a shot, look at it! It's 600 meters, I know it's on civilian, but look at that kill cam! Oh, I swear, right in the forehead, completely gone. Good night, sweet prince. Now he's a co-op, so there is another guy. God, that was a nice shot. Oh. Oh, he hit me.
I know. Read it.
Oh, missed it. Oh, he's using explosive bullets. That's cheating, dude. That's cheating. I'm actually gonna slightly relocate. It's just the chances of being lined up there for that shot. That's what gives me the heebie-jeebies, the goosebumps. We do still actually have a little view here. I wonder if this guy is just coming for me. He might be just blasting across the map to come get me. I think there's definitely a play here to be had if I bamboozle and go to this windmill. He does have 30 seconds to kill me. Or he loses. 5 seconds. Okay, well, we couldn't find him in time. Sorry, Essex geezer. Damn, that was a nice shot. It is a shame it was civilian, but it was a nice shot. We're in. It's one guy on hard. On the old Mud and Thunder, I have never spawned here in my entire life. It's a very strange spawn point, borderline mysterious. Now I have a very traditional long shot spot that I'll be heading towards imminently. I do fear that this guy may already be in my long shot spot. I know, devastating stuff. But if he is, we'll move to the counter spot, which is across the map. Obviously, that's how long shot works. And we could be up here. The AI seems scared. Oh, it's that guy. I think that guy is bugged. He always thinks an enemy is nearby. It's the PTSD. Years of looking for snipers does that to you. I have the same issue. Now, could be in the middle. I've been tagged. Interesting. Incredibly interesting. Well, then he must be over there, right? Where else could he have tagged me from? Wow, that is crazy. Man, where did he tag me from? That's so mad. Over there, maybe? Right there, maybe? It was worth a try. It was worth a try. He definitely saw me scoping one, though. Alright, interesting. This guy's come to play. This guy has come to play. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, that was close again. It's quite far away. Damn. Thank God for this mega scope. Oh, there he is. I don't miss, brother. I don't miss. I just don't miss. I'm sorry, Jim Woo 83. You're an old man. Man, no rematches. I'm too scared. If you go out on top, then you've never lost. It's a co-op. It's a co-op on a custom difficulty. Now the custom settings, wow, look at that, space. The final frontier. Where am I? I've emerged like a rat. It's a custom difficulty. It looks like authentic. It looks like mega hard. It looks like mega hard difficulty. I'm wondering if the aim assist is on. We're going to find out. I'm running to the long shot spot, which is the very beginning of the map up here. Usually, for some reason, co-ops are in the middle of the map when it brings you in on this map. This will be a good test to confirm the theory.
I'll take it.
There was a guy right there. So this is a really classic spot to find a co-op, right in there. And lo and behold, he's seen me. I think that is pretty much 400 meters away. He's going to have to try and take the shot. This is basically authentic. I have no aim assist. Oh my god, right through the heart. Holy moly. An authentic long ranger. Absolutely diabolical. Oh. I'm taking that one all the way to the bank. Look at the NPCs in there, unfazed. They just watched a man get his heart blown up. Must have been the wind. That is incredible. I'm getting, dare I say, quite good at this. An authentic long shot. Now that is something to be impressed by. If you're not impressed, you should be. I challenge you to try and do that. I don't know. I know I'm mediocre at best. Chill out. Go easy on me. We saw the shot. Oh, he's over there somewhere. Wow, can we make this happen? This is going to be a tough one. Come on, you coward. You're going to lose the game. Show yourself. Well, he decides to hide. But that's okay, I take that. That was 2 kills, in my opinion. Wow, they were outclassed there. I'm sorry. They were outclassed. I've been told I have an ego in some of these videos. Deserved. Mission 4, Huzzah! You can almost guarantee a long shot on this map. It's always one of my favourites. Step 1, look down here. A man is alive. A few survivors. They probably haven't done that area yet. Step 2, across the river. We are seeing some dead soldiers. Was that a shot? Now it was rocks moving. The bird watcher, alive. All these guys alive up here. Okay. I assume they're down there somewhere. I've been tagged. Where from? What is it with these snipers seeing me all the time? Whoa! Okay, he's over there. He's made a break for it in the long grass. Oh, I'm so sorry, my friend. I can see you there clear as day. No kill cam, doesn't matter. That was a weird one. Sorry, CJ. I'm really sorry about that. Boom. Mission 2. When it spawns me here, I'm almost certain they're at the church. The sniper's still alive. My favourite thing to do is climb up this ladder and appear like the devil himself. Oh, they're alive. Well, in that case, I will be claiming the church as mine. I'm sorry, sniper. I hear your prayers. I'm afraid the Lord is not home. Surprisingly quiet. Okay. There's my sniper buddy, alive on the castle. Makes me feel a bit better about this. There is a little room back there. Oh. Hold the phone. A shot has been fired in the church. Oh, can we get from the rafters? A rare from the rafters kill? Oh, that man's bleeding out. Somebody help him. He's doing what he can. This guy's alerted. Oh, he's here, he's here. It's just going to be a shotgun kill, I think. Oh, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's gone. His body will not be identifiable. There's nothing left of him. It wasn't a long shot, but it was fun. This is a co-op. A co-op on easy. Man, co-ops do love playing this map, don't they? Dead guy. Now, there are lots of things like... Did I just hear someone whistle? I hope I haven't... Oh, I have! Yeah. About to say, I hope I haven't walked into a trap, but I definitely have. I want to get over there. That's what I want to do. Imagine trapping in Sniper Elite Resistance on easy difficulty. Come on, guys. You're better than that. Decoy. Yeah, look at that. That's a mine. Oh my god. How did I not set that off? Right, what are they doing? I've been tagged. They could be behind me. I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna commit to my play. They could be in my spot, but I have a feeling they're behind. They're all on the bridge. Oh, nice shot. I was using explosive bullets. Oh, can they see me? Oh, they're in Hotel Terminus. Oh, they missed again. Whew, okay. Yikes. I'm going to keep going. They're giving me the long shot here. Have to try and get over there without getting shot. I'll run this way a little bit. Go on, make the shot, brother. Make the shot. Ah, you missed. Nice try. Go on, make it again. Here we go. Make that shot. Ah, nice try. Come on, I'm right here, do it. Oh, unlucky. I'm just the best of the best. They don't realise... Ow. They don't realise that they're locked in here with me right now. Now, here's the play. Man, look at those explosive rounds. It's so cheese. Every co-op does this. Alright, I'm going to set range to 400. I'm going to peek. And he's trying. It's right there. How far is Terminus? 430. Here it is. I've been tagged. It's a tough shot. Trying to get me through this angle. It's just a... Oh my god. What can I do here? Maybe this is an angle. Oh my god, this is a crazy angle. I didn't even know this existed. Oh my god, look at this. That's a hit for me. That's another hit, incapacitated. They're incapacitated, they're just eating rounds. Oh yeah, they're scared now. Yeah, they're starting to realise. They're starting to learn. They're messing with the long shot king here. I'm really sorry about that, guys, but this isn't my first rodeo, I'm afraid. Let's get some breath back. I'm going to run out of ammo. Alright, I have 13 rounds to make this happen. They're right next to each other, so even if I kill one, they just revive. It needs to be a headshot. Through this window. That's incapacitated again. That's incapacitated again. I'm definitely going to run out of ammo. That is incapacitated again. He fled the game. Okay, one of them has rage quit. Sentinel Shepherd, goodbye. Thanks for playing. Alright, last guy's on far left window. Incapacitated again. I've never made so many consecutive long shots in my life. I've got to be really careful because I'm running out of ammo. Oh yeah, that's a nice idea, man. That is a nice idea. I don't think you quite have the angle, but it is a really nice thought. Maybe there's a sliver of an angle there. Don't think so. Oh yeah, this feels good. Oh yeah. Can I get this? What even is this? What even is this? What even is it? Ah, I need more breath. I need more breath. Come on. I need to get his attention. There he is. I see you. Oh my god, I got him. What a shot. Oh man, very nice. Also got my 100th, over 150 meter kill there. And it says there's another guy. I thought the other guy left. I thought the other guy rage quit. Someone else might have actually joined the game to take his place. Because there are two people and they do have a different name to the guy that left, I think. Oh, where's he spawned? Did you just assume the corpse, the last guy? Maybe. Tell you what, it is a bit embarrassing to be completely schooled on your trap map like that. But maybe those guys will learn something from this experience. From this incredible, for me, long shot experience.
Let's do it one more
Easy as
time
that.
on normal.
Well, mission 3 again. After a round like that, can you really top it?
One more
Well,
time on
the
normal.
punishment is insane. Where am I? Okay, they're over there. This is rare. I don't usually get this kind of opportunity. Now we can do the long shot from Hotel Terminus. Are they up there? No. Might be a big Hotel T angle. The alarm has stopped. Oh. That's shooting. Are they trying to get across the bridge? Oh, they're literally on the bridge.
Yo.
I'm just missing. I really thought.
Yo. Insane start.
Oh my God, I
You
have
can
no
use
idea
two of the
who's
same
target.
person?
Don't flame me, please. We'll pretend that
Good to
didn't
know.
happen. Come on, give it to me, brother. This is a weird shot. I haven't been shot like this in a long time. Oh, he's triggered another alarm. He's back there. He's definitely back there. I don't know if he even knows I was shooting at him, to be honest. All right, let's simmer down, shall we? I didn't fire. Okay, there we go. I pulled the trigger, it didn't fire. We're going across the river. Really nice. Through the mouth. Oh my god. He's never going to chat shit about slogs again. Wow, that was pretty disgusting, to be honest. Alright. Mission bloody 2. I'm tempted to go straight to the church. My sniper friend is alive. Hello, friend. Couple of Bino boys. The saddest thing about me using my binoculars is I never get to see me using my binoculars. How sad is that? Oh, a dead man. So they're in the church? Question mark. I'll be walking out like an idiot. Oh, what was that? That's a sound mask. Oh, there he is. Hello. God, that was brutal. Oh my god, that was so brutal. Okay, I mean, it wasn't a sniper kill, but holy moly, that was satisfying. Mission 2 again. I'm right by the castle. Well, if you say so, game. Forced my hand. Up we go. La-da-dee. Every day I'm shuffling. Look at that silent climb. That's the tech. Okay. Seems okay on the left there. Doesn't feel like they're in the castle either. We're a bit limited on clue. Oh. Hello. There we go. Off through his ear and out the other side. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Fuck, I didn't mean
I
to
was
do
about to say I'm
that.
out of clues, and then he was immediately in front of my scope. We take those.
I'm trying to get full attack speed.
Just how I like
Just
it.
go crazy on
I know
attack
what I
speed.
need. Anyway, this is one guy playing on custom difficulty. This is basically
It's pretty fast. It would have been faster if I got that other one.
If I could get a
Though.
long shot on authentic, I can silence the haters. I mean, I've already got long shots on authentic. I'm just that good. But if I got one on this map from 600 plus meters away, the doubters would doubt no longer. The evidence would be insurmountable. On we go. I'm going to the furthest away possible spot. My little sniper nest. My little sniper nest. Again, I've been here so many times. You'd think I would know the way by now, but I still don't remember where this ladder is. There it is. Sniper Elite Devs, maybe patch the game and move that ladder to where I think it's supposed to be. How about that? Oh, we've got lock to zoom. Oh, God. Some brutal settings.
Yes.
Oh, the gun's dead. I may have come slightly too high. I think so. The beauty of this spot is you can just do this. Beautiful. This is probably the better spot. I was at him there. Looked to see his gun for a second. What was that? Let's range my shooting gallery. That's 300 meters. Okay. Oh, is he up there somewhere? So is he come around this side, maybe? Could be the church, I suppose. Could be moving around this right side here. And I'm not going to use the phone quite yet. I've still got some deduction left in me. I don't think he's down there anymore. Which is a shame. Which is a shame. There's still a longer to be had. It's not over yet. Speak of the devil. There he is. Oh, it's the angle I never have. He must see me here. I've got to scope it. I have to. He's behind that box. Nice, great hit by me. Balls. Oh, here we go. Is it a slow-mo ball shot from above? Full authentic. Oh, it's right through his entire body. What even is that? I've just destroyed everything that makes him who he is. Even his soul got sniped out there. That was disgusting. Well, there you have it. That's another sniper resistant sniper hunt, long-range sniper kill video in the books. It really doesn't get much better than that. Crazy. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I will see you in the next one. Also, that man holding a gun? Just running around like a gorilla man. Ooga booga, me kill sniper. Okay. Anyway.
Just big dicking them. Just big dicking them, man. It's not even a big deal. I had it all planned out. Let's go. Stage 3. Okay, let's do it. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm actually really nervous. I don't know if I can do this.
She just Naruto
Yeah.
right now.
Shit's about to get real? Yeah, it is. I think I'm gonna have to summon the boss with the mini boss.
Oh, it looks like he's going attack speed too.
I might summon the real boss in 3 minutes. Skip boss shrines also? Yeah, obviously. Okay, let's see how much health this guy's got.
Ooh. I got my
Oh,
attack
there's no
speed
boss in.
bonus.
Okay, okay. I thought there would be. I'm just gonna loot everything, and as soon as I do, I'm just gonna get ready and fight the boss. Oh, I thought that was a chest drop. Oh, there was. Swipe off. Shit! 500,000 health? Oh, I'm killing him. I'm killing him. He's dying.
That's the most I've gotten.
Okay. Okay, based off of that, I have to summon the boss at 3:30. Please be the lamp. Fuck! That's fine, though. Okay, let's see. Projectile count, let's do,
I knew he was shooting for a reason. I was like, there has to be a bug.
open chest. I will. Elite spawns.
Oh my god.
Attack speed. Where does it say I have a thing over here? Oh, it's down there. I see it now. Okay, we'll do jump height. There. This is why I did use the gold. Don't want to buy these. Blood mark. We'll do movement speed. Not a single fucking microwave, man. This is ridiculous. Power up drop chance, I guess. I'm gonna use the power up on the boss, obviously. Movement speed. Scale my damage. All right. Let's do it. I'm feeling pretty good, boys. Feeling real good. Boss at 3:30. How do we feel about boss at 3:30? Actually, oh, let me get this so I get more damage. Okay. Boss damage. I think I got everything already. Did I already beat the game? Guys, I think I beat the game already. Off this guy. It's 1,000 kills? How many kills do I have? No. I I think we're gonna do Mulvey. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna burn everything down. I'm gonna get my magnet, and then we fight the boss. Let me kill these real quick. Good chance. Where's my magnet? Where's the magnet? There it is. Where the chest? Yes. Attack speed. Actually, do movement speed. We'll do projectiles. We'll do bone. We'll do movement speed. We'll do fucking fire step for damage, and we'll do projectiles again. Nice. Stone Golem. He got a lot of health. Why does he have so much health? I think I have to summon the boss. If he's got this much health, I have to do boss now. Yeah. Let's do it. Wait, why is my other spell don't working? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's bad? Okay. I have to stay closer. Who the fuck is that? Cocksucker. He's iced out. I get it. Fine. It's actually not fine. This is actually really bad, but it's okay. Okay, I understand the mechanic now. I can kill him. Yeah. Shit. I'm assuming it will happen one more time in order for me to unlock my next weapon. And then it's the burn face. That's logically what would make the most sense. And if it happened at 25, 75% health, this will probably happen at 50. Bananas, I have big dick bananas though. Bananas are my biggest scaler. Okay, is this gonna be it? Yeah. Okay, easy. I can do this. I have to take it slow. I have to move away from that. The other one. I have 5 minutes. I have more than enough time. I didn't know it would hit me like that. I just... I'm so upset, man. I'm so fucking upset. Like, I can't believe this shit happened to me. I don't have any money. I gotta do this again. I just run it back. It's fine. Like, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. And it could have been worse. It could have been better. Everything with that run, that was the best run I could have had, realistically. That's why I'm so upset, is that, like, I got lucky with that run. And I feel like I really would run it back. Yeah, I mean, now I know. Now I know. You confirmed I didn't even know it was going to happen. I didn't, because it wasn't large, and I didn't know it was going to go in that, I didn't know it was going to happen. If I had known it was going to happen, I wouldn't have done it. I now know exactly what I need to do. I can do it this time. With 4 weapons, it'll be easier. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it this time for sure. Like, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I'm gonna think like a winner, and I'm gonna win. No, now I know what I did wrong. No, I'm in it now. I'm totally in it now. Like, this is no, I'm all the way. I'm just gonna get this right now. Because I now know the value. Mike, this is it. This is it, bro. Like, this is my game. This is my game. Oh my god, this is my game. Bro, this is my game. This is my game. Alright, let's go. Nah, this is it. This is the one. Refresh. Refresh. Wow.
Oh, because I didn't get one.
Wow. What a bunch of fucking bullshit. Fuck this game, man. Should I just restart? Maybe I should just restart right now. Not yet, not yet. I'm gonna get a few more levels. I'm not ready to roach out just quite yet.
Fifth 2023, officers tracked down a suspect reported to be offering children candy to get into his truck.
That's right. The boogeyman that you've all been warned about growing up. Here in 2023, somebody's out here offering candy to kids so they can get in his truck. Call Chris Hansen, call the police. Yeah, and call me if there's free candy.
So, looking for Liam, or whatever his name is. Liam, who owns that truck? I don't know. You don't know?
Alright. Dude came up saw, bro. He's got a blue shirt matched with his blue shorts. Man's got that strong jaw, too. Turn around.
Yeah, he does.
We're looking for who owns that truck.
I don't know. Look for Liam. I don't know.
Sir, we need to see some ID. I don't know.
Was he home? Was he home?
Dude, I gotta talk about this for a second. He's got the blue. I rock this outfit.
You done the same one?
Just the color, like the blue shirt and the blue shorts. I don't know what it is. I'll before I get in the shower, I'll go pick out the clothes I'm gonna wear. You know, until I get out, right?
Yeah.
I pick my shirt first. Oh, it's shorts or shirt, don't matter. Every single time, I naturally pick the exact same color of the other one. Like, I'll pull out some blue shorts and I'll go in my closet and like I won't even remember which. I can just pull some out, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I don't even think about it. I go in there, I pull out a shirt, and walk back in there and look at him, same color. And I'm like, no, because Mary will make fun of me if I come out looking like that. Just one single color up and down. That's why I did it just yesterday. It was like a red one. I was like, I got my red shorts, went in the closet to get me a shirt, came back. I was like, no! Why? What in my brain is like making me match? It's too much matching.
I love it though.
That's what I wear. I didn't even know. He had like the same color shorts. What are you doing? Probably got the same color shoes on. Match that.
Come on, man. Don't know if he's home. I don't know. I'm sure. I'm trying to tell this friend what would you do? So,
you ever hit that bait? Oh, yeah, bait time. I'm just I'm just here. I don't know whose it is, where he is.
I don't know whose house this is either. I just showed up.
Who's here?
Okay, he's not in any trouble right now. Were you in the truck with him earlier? You know why we're here, right? It's the stuff you guys said to those kids over there?
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
That's literally the worst thing to get.
The truck pulled up beside him.
Jeez, dude is like literally like, I don't know who lives here. I don't know whose truck that is. I don't know no kids.
Yeah.
Right, so this is the interview from the kids here. You know, probably some concerned parents as well.
The truck pulled up beside him. and asked him if he wanted candy, a PS5, and a Switch to get into the truck.
There's two guys that stopped in the Black Beetle truck and they asked us to get one.
They're offering PS5s. And Switches. Yeah. On top of you.
That kid even made fun of the trucks that was beat up.
He's probably, yeah, some old dude came.
Dude, that's crazy.
I act like Mr. Beast trying to give us PS5s.
Wow.
Just to get in his truck. Okay? I need to know what was going to happen after
Yeah.
that. Actually, I probably don't really want to, but I do. I need to know.
Go
Yeah.
through this man's phone, all his contacts. We talking to everybody.
Check his hard drive.
I've been invited to celebrate Raycon's anniversary sale, which is wild because the last time I got invited to anything, Mary invited me to go look at new chairs, and I said, well, that's not happening because we're not 5 million subscribers yet. No chairs. But hey, if Raycon's throwing a party, I'm showing up. It's more of a digital invite, so click the link. You're all invited, and I don't want you to miss out, especially when the Essential Open earbuds are the guest of honor. They're sleek, smart, and way cooler than your average earbuds. 30% off. That's like anniversary cake for your ears. These things
I missed a huge attach
so you can still hear what's
video.
happening around you while blasting into your podcasts. They're lightweight, super comfortable, and they actually stay put. Woo! Whether I'm walking, scrolling, or just pretending I got invited to more parties, they've got me covered. And here's the kicker. Raycon delivers the same premium sound as the big guys at half the price. Over 3 million people are already in on this, and they've got a 30-day happiness guarantee, which is about 29 days longer than my New Year's resolutions usually last. So yeah, celebrate with me. Click the link in the description, or head to buyraycon.com/CinemaToastOpen and get 30% off the Essential Open earbuds. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go mingle with some cool kids at home. My kids. Woo!
He's in the shower right now, then tell him just to come out and talk to us when he's done. The only problem would be you guys giving us red flags to not want to talk to us. That's the only problem I can have. Okay? Alright.
Right. Whose scooter is that? That little pink scooter?
How are you even dying in
Is that
this
tricycle
mode?
back there too? Whose kids are here already? Is that the white van they're using? Yeah. They got the white van? Oh my gosh. Alright, so
Okay.
I feel like that's probably the dude. And he's like, yeah, he's in the shower right now.
Yeah, he's about to run out the back door and try to escape. That's the only thing he can.
I hope so. I pray. Because you know what that means.
Yeah.
I wasn't click on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the beat up
I
truck.
don't want they trying to hand PS5s out of that one?
Yeah.
What do the kids call the cops? Like, there ain't no way.
Bro, you can't afford a PS5. Get out of here.
The truck's gone, dude. There's a freaking a bed or a...
Dude, it looks like a bed with a rail. Like a headboard?
Okay.
Side rail? I don't know.
I paused it to look at it because it looks like a little dining table with like a cloth over it. Like, I mean, got people out here playing house in the yard or something? What's going on?
But they described the guy in blue shirt, blue shorts, and all that. That's fine, blue shorts, because if I was even sitting in the truck, you wouldn't be able to see my shorts. So, sorry, you didn't get out then? Just getting out there. I don't know.
Boy, this dude is man. He is 5 steps ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Those kids wouldn't even be able to see my shorts.
They would have known that.
Yeah, very funny. Who's getting out of that piece of crap truck? Ain't nobody getting out of that. Once you get in it, you never leave.
Oh, you might be stuck in there forever. That door doesn't work.
That's what happens to kids. They never leave.
You got a problem, dude? Do you want there to be a problem? Do you have a problem?
I just want to know what the attitude's about, you know, like, I just don't like, focus, yeah.
Yeah, stupid stuff on occasion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it. I get it.
Looks like it, boy. You dress like you do stupid stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are cases where I talk to people and they're like, I just don't like cops. It's just legitimately just that. But I don't know. It almost feels like suspicious. Why are you just a jerk right now? Well, there's the word cops. It's because you're a criminal? Guilty or something? Yeah. You think we're going to, like, leave because you're being a douchebag?
Rude? Yeah.
That ain't how that works. It's kind of the opposite, you know?
One day you'll grow up and realize you do stupid stuff and mature.
People usually act like this when they know they just did something stupid.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. People act like this is really something stupid. Yeah.
Shut up. Yeah, you're really getting there, man. Huh?
Feelings hurt?
Are my feelings hurt? Alright, buddy.
You're gonna tase this man. It's gonna be great. Boy,
I can't wait! Got to get that old POP treatment, pissed off police.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it hurts my wrist. Yeah, I know. There's another one. R2.
Just out driving out earlier? No, you were. Don't play dumb.
No, earlier, yeah.
Alright, yeah. We had two calls.
The mind game's going. Oh, it looks so cute. It looks like he's sitting on his lap.
I know, right?
Oh, how sweet. I love that answer. You driving that truck? No. Yeah, earlier you were. Oh, yeah, but not right now.
yeah. Now it don't even run.
Oh, there's Sherlock. Not on. Boy, we better pull out the big gun. Yeah. This man's a tactical genius.
Next level.
So we got 2 reports of you stopping to talk to some kids.
Yeah, dude, I love it. It looks like he's sitting on his knee.
It does.
Tell me what you want for Christmas. Tell me what you want, big boy.
On the side of the road. So why you turning and looking at him? What's that look all about?
I gotta check with him. Who would you tell him, bro?
2 people called about that truck. Stopping to talk to some kids. Okay? It was one of you.
It wasn't them. They're going all shaggy with it. It wasn't me.
Dude, you got the windows like all like painted up. This is like starting to feel like real creep mode.
Oh no, 100%. They creepy. Yeah.
So luring and enticing a child, a minor, an adult doing that's a crime? I guess I'm still unaware of what I did. Like, you can pull the channel footage from the corner store. I never stopped and talked to no kid. He reported.
Smile at this thing. You checked the corner store that I definitely drove by.
Yeah, right.
Stories all kind of starting to add up, you know, kind of the timeline's falling together. You can go trust a kid over me?
He's like 9, dude.
And someone who was not involved, but just a random person saw you talking to the kid and called me too. Before this.
Yeah, so a 9-year-old is reporting to us that someone in that truck over on Sun Road. Yeah, right here. Made some comments that, hey, you want candy, you want a Nintendo Switch. I thought you guys were here because that thing was on the damn road because it's not road legal. Yeah, I don't care. We don't see it driving. You saw it.
No. I thought you were going to get onto us for our truck being jacked up. You're not driving it, whatever, you know. Yeah. No, we're here for something a little more important than that.
Yeah. Dude, I want them to like go to the house right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just make sure. Like, I don't know if they were doing this as a joke, but in these times, man,
yeah, right.
It ain't funny.
Like, it's pulled up and just trying to crack that joke. Hey, you want some candy?
Yeah.
You know. Well, it was like some random person, like said that some other person saw it and called it in too. So I don't know if they've heard it or not, or it's just like the community has noticed some activity, right, and saw it. It was like, whoa, maybe did. It's happening. Send the police. Now they're getting like, now it's full of camera footage. And you won't be able to hear us talking because there ain't no audio from that far away.
You didn't see any other black trucks on? No, that's it. You can't miss my truck. No, I know, but I'm making sure we don't have the wrong truck. And you guys see another, just... Sure, she said it ain't got no benefit. I'm the only one around here with that. Okay.
Alright, it had to be him. He's the only one around
Yeah,
here.
it's gotta be you, dude.
I like that. It's like you kind of smile over there too. Like,
Yeah.
like, is there anyone else that it could have been confused for? No. I'm the only that's one at a time, baby.
100% just me, baby.
I need everybody to know that's me. Wait a minute.
If anything, maybe yelling at him. Asking him if you want a candy? No. I never said candy. Nobody even said that. I never said candy. Never came out long now.
This doesn't keep together. Yeah. Like, I could have been yelling at him about the candy. No.
I never said the word candy.
Hey, bro. You want some candy or PS5 or a Switch? Get in my truck that you're already in.
So until I get that call that we're done here, you guys are staying right here. Okay.
So we're gonna take a little short ride. Don't feel pressured like you have to, pick somebody out. All right. We don't want to accidentally arrest the wrong person. Fine.
All right. They loading up the little boy. They're gonna do a drive-by. Like, is that him? Get him. Bust him. I like his hair too. Get that mullet going on.
Yeah, he does.
That's a cool kid right there. You know what it is? Even gonna be cool. It's like, oh my gosh, Mom, I was on the Cinnamon Skin channel. I'm famous. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And good on you. Do not accept candy and
or PS5s.
Yeah.
Strangers. Busted trucks.
Ever.
I don't know. Those things are weird.
They are.
Even if they don't go to jail, if they get out of it
Dude's
somehow.
smug look in the back while he's just sitting back there like pisses me off.
This is his face.
It does. It really. It makes me mad. His face makes me mad. I don't know why.
God. Hold up.
Is he the person who was saying that?
The blue one.
This guy in the blue?
Yeah.
Okay, how certain are you?
Certain.
Yeah, that's the truck. That's the blue one.
That's the blue one.
The blue one.
It's the one with the smug look too. How did I know? How did I know?
He's definitely the most aggro. You know, the other one's, you know, like, I didn't do nothing. And maybe he didn't. Maybe he really didn't know what was going on.
Candy never came out of my mouth.
Yeah, because he wasn't driving that truck right then when he asked him.
Yeah, it came out of his mouth. See, you didn't know, see?
You didn't ask the right questions, coppers.
That's fine. Blue shirt. Count. Yes, gonna sit back down where you were.
Everybody go back and chill. There's nothing going on, promise, guys.
Yeah.
Do you want to give me a small report statement in regards to what occurred?
All right. Okay, they got him. Pull over by himself.
Sign up there.
Yeah, maybe chill now. Is that what is over? That maybe paints. Paint over the. I'm talking about on the bumper down there. Oh gosh.
Yeah, boy, somebody ain't very good at that.
I wouldn't pay for that.
You know the meaning of perjury? Okay, perjury is a crime in the state of Florida to be committed by telling lies or omitting information which is leaving information out or under oath. Perjury is a crime in the state of Florida. You understand what I explained about perjury? You swear or affirm a statement about the guilty of the truth, the whole truth, nothing but truth. Sure. Alright. So you know why we're here.
Boy, I think they forgot about the whole. He's got a right to remain silent, you know. I ain't gonna stay silent, and I swear I'm gonna tell the truth.
It's alright, they didn't check his other hand. He probably had his fingers crossed.
Ooh, got him! Go over here and give us your statement, big dog. There ain't nothing going on. We didn't ID you. The kid didn't say it was you, promise.
Would you like to say anything about that matter at all? No. At any point, do you remember seeing any kids? Or talking to any kids on the side of the road, walking home from school? I don't remember. You don't remember? I don't think you did. I don't believe so. You don't believe you talked to anybody? Okay.
Hey, that perjury swear got him. He swore to God. He's over here like clouds of gas. He's about to get struck by lightning. Because he knows if he dies right now, he's going straight to hell. Yeah. You talk to any kids? I don't remember. You literally drove down the street and came back. You don't remember talking to no kids? I don't remember. I don't believe so. Believe so? Yeah,
Are you in disbelief?
We are. I can't believe it.
Your chance to be honest with me, you guys, so you're saying you did not talk to any kids on the side of the road at all? Do you remember seeing any walking by or anything like that? Okay. Anything you want to change that or delete from what you told me? Alright.
Wow.
So the statement time is 5:13. Alright, you can go over there.
Yeah, alright. I think so. I think it's like we're stacking it. They're stacking it up. Right, kid, yeah, you gotta identify the kid, you know, witnesses. And, all right.
Lady, you're free to go. Joseph. You didn't become a bus. Stand up.
All right.
And get back.
Oh, all right. You didn't even try to do nothing.
He didn't.
Thought you about to try to fight all of them.
I thought he was about to get tased.
Because you don't like cops. You don't like them.
I get to my lady. That has probably his charges in my pocket. Yeah, what's on you goes with you.
I always wonder, like, cell phone and vape, two most important things. I'm getting the rest of hey, let me, what was that, the one girl we watched that one time?
She's one to hit.
She's one to hit that bitch so bad. Let me hit my veins, come on!
Just put it up to my mouth.
I need it!
No, you can't. Can I hit it first?
Can I hit it?
No, I just want my nicotine.
She's freaking 18. God, her 20s are gonna be awful. Here you go. I have my vape. I got that little old freaking thing. That's probably what we got from the gas station.
Yeah, probably.
Hang up on my boy. We gotta get it. Well, yeah, water that grass over there. Got the yellow tips in the bottom of that little grass.
Yeah.
You're good. I take care of it. It's probably a rental too. Take care of it. Y'all gonna lose your deposit.
So you're going for luring, enticing.
That's cute. It's not cute. It's kind of a big deal. It counts.
They say that's cute. Yeah, that's cute. What's so cute about it, man? This is busting us out of the head before too.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. Can't imagine why.
You make a joke on it, it's stupid. Okay.
He's so mad. You'll wait for yourself. Go to jail, buddy.
Yeah.
Get him in there.
Oh, man. Force the hit with that. Go straight to jail and
don't collect $200. Straight to jail. He was charged with 2 counts of luring a child under 12, my first 18 or older. Guys, what's that? What was another one? That wasn't just like that one kid. It was not like that was like they do that sometimes too. I don't know if it's just kind of a purpose, not like leave out information or something. Sometimes people talk to themselves, but no. It was. I talked to some kid over there, you know.
Right.
Like, yeah, I just like, you know, he was in the road and told me to get out of the way or something. Like, that's the other kid. So, man, stuff like that. Yeah, throw it in there. Got him. He didn't get to tase him though. Man, I know.
that was unfortunate.
I like this comment though. Can you get in the truck?
Oh, is it permadeath if you die here?
Yeah. The guy in the green is cleaning hard drives immediately after, just straight to the computer, like delete this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I like this comment right here. It is not snitching dealing with pedos. Tell everybody. It ain't snitching. Tell them. You ain't got no street cred to protect. You gotta get them out.
That kid probably saved a bunch of kids.
And like we said before, like even if he was like just being an idiot and making just and joking about it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm good. That's
right.
Go to jail. That's what you get for making like dumb jokes like that.
Yeah, that's just because that stuff. Man, you can't joke about that, man. That's serious business right there.
I mean, I'm sure he made like a Facebook post whenever he ever got out or whatever. It's like, freedom of speech is dead in America.
Yeah, you know he did.
Got that look about him. I don't know. Well, the other guy apparently was saying that he was with him, but they ain't got nothing on him. He didn't get out of the heat, so they keep an eye on him too, I'm sure.
Yeah, keep an eye on that house. You know, like
I hope
just in case.
I hope when he gets in, like if goes in jail, he keeps that attitude. You know, talk to the other inmates, and he starts talking to them like I hope.
Oh man.
That's the end of the video. Thank you guys very much for watching. Leave a like, leave a comment, do all that cool stuff. Please and thank you. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday! So toast my friends. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Of course they hit him with that. Go straight to jail and
don't collect $200.
That Carnage is an enemy sniper player trying to complete his campaign mission. I, on the other hand, am standing 590 meters away and am about to shoot him in the face. Oh my god, what a shot! Welcome to Sniper Elite Resistance. I'm playing as the bad guys, invading the single-player campaign missions of real players with the simple yet tantalizing goal of hunting those players down and executing them from as far away as possible. To do this, I'm using the most accurate long-range sniper in the game, combined with the longest range scope, and will be putting my hundreds of hours of extensively documented
I just poked myself in the
expertise
eye.
to the test as I blast enemy players from insane distances they didn't even know were possible. Obviously, the goal here is to get the longest shot possible. I'm going to check up. If they're alive up here, I'm going to stay up. If they're dead, I'm going to go down. There are 2 long shot spots. One is right at the top of this hill, and one is at the sniper spawn point on the other side of the map. Oh, we have survivors. There are survivors, okay. There's hope. Now that guy's yellow for some reason. Let's peruse our kingdom. Okay, dead people down there. Is the gun alive?
What the
Gun is dead.
hell?
Dead man there. That gun also looks dead. Oh, who the hell was that? Who was that? Hey, who are you? Mind you on something here.
I don't have any cards, you idiot.
Don't worry Sorry, Mr.
Okay,
Sniper.
good.
I'll get you.
I got that.
Your time will come.
Good, I got attack speed too.
And it'll come from really far away.
Another attack speed. Nice.
Why does this keep happening to me? How am I not seeing these people? Not seeing a sniper glint? Nothing. Oh, here I am. Okay. We're just going to quick draw McRoar him. Oh my god, it's a beautiful shot across the map. Look at that. Oh my god. The left eye. It's a left eye classic through the tiniest gap on planet Earth. That was the most beautiful long shot I've ever made. God, that was beautiful. Like a movie. Oh, it couldn't be more through the left eye you tried. Wow, that was nice. Man, Mission 6 always delivers. Actually, that reminds me of something else that always delivers. The Slorg's Patreon that now has the 100,000 subscriber Q&A special on there with iconic lines like these. That is the most realistic machine gun reload I've ever seen. We simulate every single piece of fucking shrapnel. 143 players at launch. Civilization as we know it is crumbling around my very eyes. And that one's completely free. Anyway, that's the end of the line. It's going to be the end of his line in a minute. We're in. Well, I'm a bit wet. Unrelated to the weather. We're in the final mission in the game. And I'm going to go and hunt down the sniper in a very long-range, satisfying way. There is shooting right ahead of me. Yellow means that my friendlies have been alerted. But that doesn't matter right now because they're definitely somewhere in the middle. That's big shooting on the left there. Huge shooting. I'm going to climb up here just because it's the closest, furthest away swap, which does make sense if you think about it. This is actually a very cool little spot that I didn't know existed. There's a lot of red over there. That means my friendlies have been in contact with the man himself. Now, usually for a big long shotter, I would go up there, but I just have a feeling that he's in a part of the map that I'm not going to be able to see from up there. That's a sniper shot. Or is that from the other side of that building? Of course, he could be in here. Now that would be dangerous. The alarm is going off. Does that mean they're shutting the blast doors? Yeah. Well, they've already shut them. Now, in the past, when I've done that, that means that they're kind of out the front here. Let me get to the roof. Okay, that was a huge shot right there. Am I going to see him just over there somewhere? Is that him? That's bloody him. That is him right there. Oh, he has no idea I'm here. Come on, my friend. Oh, I scalped him. I've absolutely scalped him.
I've never died.
PG, but I would have scalped him there if this was rated R for mature.
It looks like damage types are just better with the damage.
But you know what I mean. Mission 2. Shooting immediately. I'm guessing they're in the middle somewhere. There's red all over the map. That means the friendly AI are incredibly alert to this man's position. I'm actually going to push directly to the top of this church. Sniper's on him. Oh, he's in that window, is he? He is definitely in that window. There he is. He's probably going to try and take this sniper out that's right next to me. He's right there. He just stopped. He stopped for a moment. I'm just hard scoping it with my 16 times mega scope. Look at this gun. I'm not even holding my breath. It's such an insanely good weapon for this. Oh. He's incapacitated. I didn't actually hit him there. He just fell through the doorway. For this, I'm actually going to go over here. I might have an angle. Right there. Oh my god, very nice. Through his mouth, through the shoulder, out the other side. A pretty cheeky little angle there. Very nice. From me. Mission 2 again. I don't like this. There are absolutely no survivors. What was that? Why do my screens go red? I've never seen that before in this game ever. It's got some kind of spidey sense. Well, I guess he's over there. Is that our sniper shooting at him? Am I going to run into a mine here? He's up here, right? Okay, where is he? Yeah, he's up here. He's up here. Oh, there is a little angle here. Oh, we just blasted that guy. Oh, incapacitated. Can I get him? No, not quite. Oh, it's going to be through the heart. No, it's a lung kill. It's a lung kill. Man, the absolute muzzle velocity of this gun is crazy good. Hitting those moving shots is so easy with that gun. Jesus, we're in. It's a co-op on civilian difficulty. Who's that guy? As a friendly, there's just straight up gunnish. Like, what do I even do? What do I even do? There's red all over the place. Some angle up here now. I mean, there's an alarm on the other side of the map, so I mean that is obviously the play. That's where I'm going to look first. Oh, it's not. It's like in the middle. What do you see, my friend? Are they in that building? No, there are two of them, and this is on the easiest difficulty. What the hell was that? This guy's just firing off. I suppose I could just go to the very start of the map, actually. I think it does have some kind of view. It gives you an insane long shot. Screw it, I'm going to start the map. He is the spirit of the video. It's a pretty crazy run. That was a shot. I'm committing to this. I'm committing to it. Almost there. Almost there. Oh dear. Here we go. We've arrived. Man, what a view. If they were there, oh my god, it would be insane, wouldn't it? Man, it's actually a great view from up here. Right, there's a lot of targets still alive. It looks like they started the map from that end. Oh. That was a sniper shot. Are they by the tank? Oh, I've put myself in a great position if they're by the tank. They actually played this so beautifully. That tank is... I think it's... Are they on the tank? That tank is 600 meters away. This could be one of my longest shots ever. It is on civilian though. It has to be headshots only. They're blasting him from just there. Oh my god, it's Armageddon. As this is on civilian, there's actually no bullet drop, which is kind of really sad considering how hard I've worked for this. Oh, that was him, that was him. Oh my god, what a shot, look at this! It's 600 meters, I know it's on civilian, but look at that kill cam! Oh, I swear, right in the forehead, completely gone. Good night, sweet prince. Now he's a co-op, so there is another guy. God, that was a nice shot. Oh. Oh, he hit me. Oh, I missed it. Oh, he's using explosive bullets. That's cheating, dude, that's cheating. I'm just gonna slightly relocate. It's just the chances of being lined up there for that shot. That's what gives me the heebie-jeebies. The goosebumps. We do still actually have a little view here. I wonder if this guy's he's just coming for me. He might be just blasting across the map to come get me. I think there's definitely a play here to be had if I bamboozle and go to this windmill. He does have 30 seconds to kill me. Or he loses. 5 seconds. Okay, well, we couldn't find enough time. Sorry, Essex geezer. Damn, that was a nice shot. It is a shame it was civilian, but it was a nice shot. We're in. It's one guy on hard. On the old Mud and Thunder. I have never spawned here in my entire life. It's a very strange spawn point, borderline mysterious. Now I have a very traditional long shot spot. I'll be heading towards.
Oh my god.
I do fear that this guy may already be in my long shot spot. I know, devastating stuff. But if he is, you'll move to the counter spot just across the map. Obviously, that's how long shot works. And we could be up here. The AI.
Dude, these freaking grenade dudes are
I think that
smashing.
guy is bugged. He always thinks an enemy is nearby. It's the PTSD. Years of looking for snipers does that to you. I have the same issue. Now, could be in the middle. I've been tagged. Interesting. Incredibly interesting. And then he must be over there, right? Where else did he attack me from?
Jesus, I'm getting nuked.
Wow, that is crazy. Man, where did he attack me from? That's so mad. Over there, maybe? Right there, maybe? It was worth a try. It was worth a try. He definitely saw me scope him up though. Alright, interesting. This guy's come to play. This guy has come to play. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, that was close again. It's quite far away. Damn. Thank God for this mega scope. Oh, there he is. I don't miss, brother. I don't miss. I just don't miss. I'm sorry, Jim Woo 83. You're an old man. Nah, no rematches. I'm too scared. If you go out on top, then you've never lost. It's a co-op. It's a co-op on a custom difficulty. Now the custom settings. Wow, look at that space. The final frontier. Where am I? I've emerged like a rat. It's a custom difficulty. It looks like authentic. It looks like mega hard. It looks like mega hard difficulty. I wonder if the aim assist is on. We're going to find out. I'm running to the long shot spot, which is the very beginning of the map up here. Usually, for some reason, co-ops are in the middle of the map when it brings you in on this map. This will be a good test to confirm the theory. Obviously, last time there was a guy right there. So this is a really classic spot to find a co-op, right in there. And lo and behold, he's seen me. I think that is pretty much 400 meters away. He's going to have to try and take the shot. This is basically authentic. I have no aim assist. Oh my god, right through the heart. Holy moly. An authentic long ranger. Absolutely diabolical. Oh. I'm taking that one all the way to the bank. Look at the NPCs in there, unfazed. They just watched a man get his heart blown up. Must have been the wind. That is incredible. I'm getting, dare I say, quite good at this. An authentic long shot. Now that is something to be impressed by. If you're not impressed, you should be. I challenge you to try and do that. I don't know. I know I'm mediocre at best. You know, chill out. Go easy on me. We saw the shot. Oh, he's over there somewhere. Wow, can we make this happen? This is going to be a tough one. Come on, you coward. You're going to lose the game. Show yourself. Well, he decided to hide, but that's okay. I take that. That was 2 kills, in my opinion. Wow, they were outclassed there. I'm sorry. They were outclassed. I've been told I have an ego in some of these videos. Deserved. Mission 4, Huzzah! You can almost guarantee a long shot on this map. That's why it's one of my favourites. Step 1, look down here. A man is alive. A few survivors. They probably haven't done that area yet. Step 2, across the river. We are seeing some dead soldiers. Was that a shot? Now it's rocks moving. The bird watcher, alive. Well, these guys are alive up here. Okay. I assume they're down there somewhere. I've been tagged. Where from? What is it with these snipers and seeing me all the time? Whoa! Okay, he's over there. He's made a break for it in the long grass. Oh, I'm so sorry, my friend. I can see you there clear as day. No kill cap, doesn't matter. That was a weird one. Sorry, CJ. I'm really sorry about that. Boom. Mission 2. When it spawns me here, I'm almost certain they're at the church. The sniper's still alive. My favourite thing to do is climb up this ladder and appear like the devil himself. Now they're alive. Well, in that case, I'll be claiming the church as mine. I'm sorry, Sniper. I hear your prayers. I'm afraid the Lord is not home. Surprisingly quiet. Okay. There's my sniper buddy, alive on the castle. Makes me feel a bit better about this. There is a little room back there. Oh. Hold the phone. A shot has been fired in the church. Oh, can we get for the rafters? A rare from the rafters kill? That man's bleeding out. Somebody help him. He's doing what he can. This guy's alerted. Oh, he's here, he's here. It's just going to be a shotgun kill, I think. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's gone. His body will not be identifiable. There's nothing left of him. It wasn't a long shot, but it was fun. This is a co-op. A co-op on easy. Man, co-ops do love playing this map, don't they? Dead guy. Now, there are lots of things like... Did I just hear someone whistle? I hope I... Oh, I have! Yeah. But I hope I haven't walked into a trap, but I definitely have. I want to get over there. That's what I want to do. Imagine trapping in Sniper Resistance on easy difficulty. Come on, guys. You're better than that. Decoy. Yeah, look at that. That's a mine. Oh my God. How did I not set that off? And what are they doing? I've been tagged. They could be behind me. I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna commit to my play. They can't be in my spot, but I have a feeling they're behind. Or they're on the bridge.
I missed one.
I was using explosive bullets. Oh, can they see me here? Oh, they're in Hotel Terminus. Oh, they missed again. Whew. Okay. Yikes. We're gonna keep going. They're giving me the long shot here. I have to try and get over there without getting shot. I'll run this way a little bit. Go on, make the shot, brother. Make the shot. Ah, you missed. Nice try. Go on, make it again. Here we go. Make that shot. Ah, nice try. Come on, I'm right here. Do it. Oh, unlucky. I'm just the best of the best. They don't realise... Ow. They don't realise that they're locked in here with me right now. Now, here's the play. Now, look at those explosive rounds. It's so cheese. Every co-op does this. Alright, I'm going to set range to 400. I'm going to peek. Yeah, he's trying. It's right there. How far is Terminus? 430. Here it is. I've been tagged. It's a tough shot. They're trying to get me through this angle. It's just a... Oh my God. What can I do here? Maybe this is an angle. Oh my God, this is a crazy angle. I didn't even know this existed. Oh my God, look at this.
Oh.
That's a hit for me. That's another hit, incapacitated. They're incapacitated. They're just eating rounds. Oh yeah, they're scared now. Yeah, they're starting to realise. They're starting to learn. They're messing with the long shot king here. I'm really sorry about that, guys, but this isn't my first rodeo, I'm afraid. Let's get some breath back. I'm going to run out of ammo. Alright, I have 13 rounds to make this happen. They're right next to each other, so even if I kill one, they just revive. It needs to be a headshot. Through this window. That's incapacitated again. That's incapacitated again. I'm definitely going to run out of ammo. That is incapacitated again. He fled the game. Okay, one of them has rage quit. Sentinel Shepherd, goodbye.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for playing. Alright, last guy's on far left window. Incapacitated again. I've never made so many consecutive long shots in my life. I've got to be really careful because I'm running out of ammo. Oh yeah, that's a nice idea, man. That is a nice idea. I don't think you quite have the angle, but it is a really nice thought. Maybe there's a sliver of an angle there. Don't think so. Oh yeah, this feels good. Oh yeah. Can I get this? What even is this? What even is this? What even is it? Ah, I need more breath. I need more breath. Come on. I need to get his attention. There he is. I see you. Oh my god, I got him. What a shot. Oh man, very nice. Also got my 100, over 150 meter kill there. Now it says there's another guy. I thought the other guy left. I thought the other guy rage quit. Someone else might have actually joined the game to take his place.
have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
I was born ready. Take cold steel. Silver bullet. I was born ready.
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Take cold steel. Vengeance in Spectre's name. Take cold steel.
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls.
I was born ready.
Safe travels, adventurers.
I'm cutting in. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
A powerful surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you. The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
Investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting you. Slice and dice!
Battle has drawn hordes of enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out. Essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position.
The hunt is on.
Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm, and proceed to the rendezvous point with caution. Take cold steel. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I was born ready. Slice and dice! Slice and dice! I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater. A zombie onslaught. This must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swarm in. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! At last, proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
I'm ready for whatever that witch throws at me.
Defeat her at all costs.
Taste cold steel.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I'm cutting in. Taste cold steel.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Slice and dice. Taste cold steel. I'm cutting in.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
One shot. Hell yeah. Slice and dice.
Alas, a champion, do not worry. All hope is not yet lost. You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I. Told Spectre I'd carry on his legacy.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Taste cold steel! Hell yeah!
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
Slice and dice! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Do this my way!
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls. Horde of zombies approaches, and there is no way out.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you. The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
Now you are free to investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel!
The battle has drawn hordes of enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I was born ready. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Cut in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position.
I'm cutting in!
Touch more moonlight. Stay calm. Proceed to the rendezvous. Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I am Asgard's might! sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater. A zombie onslaught. This must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swallow its name. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! At last, proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
The Queen of the Dead is about to live up to her name.
Rushing flesh. Defeat her at all costs. Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Slice and dice! The hunt is on! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Triumph! The world is cleansed once more. You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I. Told Spectre I'd carry on his legacy.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Limbo stands with you! Slice and dice! I was born ready. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I was born ready.
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste those feet! The hunt is on!
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls.
Slice and dice!
A massive horde of zombies approaches, and there is no way out
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel!
Alas, a champion has fallen. A powerful surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you. The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Now you are free to investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
Slice and dice.
The forging of the seas has fallen to the dead. Beware, Namor. Denizens of the deep. Hold his place.
Cut in. I'm cutting in.
Wash our foes away. These waves will not burn. Denizens of the deep. Take his place.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
The battle has drawn hordes of enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position. Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm and proceed to the rendezvous point with caution.
Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel!
Alas, the champion has fallen.
Slice and dice!
I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater. A zombie understands
Inspector's
This
name!
must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swarm in.
Inspector's name! Vengeance! Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Inspector's name! Vengeance! Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance! Inspector's name!
Alas, a champion has fallen.
Vengeance! Inspector's name! Vengeance! Inspector's name!
Alas, a champion has fallen. Alas. Proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
The Queen of the Dead is about to live up to her name.
Queen of the Dead. The rotting flesh. Defeat her at all costs. The champion has fallen. Alas, the champion has fallen.
Slice and dice! Taste cold steel! Vengeance! Inspector's name!
Alas, the champion has fallen.
Slice and dice! The hunt is on! Vengeance! Inspector's name! Taste cold steel!
Triumph! The world is cleansed once more. You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades. And neither do I.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel!
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Cutting in! Taste cold steel!
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls. Safe travels, adventurers.
Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Alas, the champion has fallen. A powerful surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you. The zombies are draining my Protect my spirit.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! 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 Taste cold steel! Taste cold steel!
Well done. Now you are free to investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
Survive this!
The seas has fallen to the dead. Beware, Namor. Have attacked your king. Cleanse his face.
Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
Wash our foes away. Alas, the champion has fallen. Wash our foes away.
Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! In Spectre's name! The hunt is on! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Alas, a champion has fallen. Battle has drawn hordes of enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out.
Taste cold steel! is on. Hell yeah. I'm cutting in. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! I was born ready. Taste cold steel!
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position. Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm.
Vengeance in
Proceed to
Spectre's
the
name!
right. Caution.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel!
I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater. A zombie onslaught. This must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swarm in.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Come cut me! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Come cut me! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
At last. Proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
The Queen of the Dead is about to live up to her name. Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Tentacle steel! Slice and dice! Vengeance Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance Inspector's name! Cut me!
Do not worry. All hope is not yet lost. have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I. I'll take zombies over vents any day.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in!
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in!
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls. A massive horde of zombies approaches, and there is no way out.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
A powerful surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you. The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
Well done. Now you are free to investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
The seas has fallen to the dead. Beware, Namor. I'll protect your key. Cleanse his face.
Slice and dice! I'm cutting in!
Wash our foes away.
I'm cutting in!
Denizens of the deep. Cleanse his face. He's ready for battle.
I was born ready.
Cleanse his face.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'll repel you. Slice and dice! Taste cold. Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Battle has drawn hordes of enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Taste cold steel!
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position.
Slice and dice. Let's do some damage here.
Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm and proceed to the
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Taste cold steel!
I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater.
Come in!
A zombie onslaught. This must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swarm in.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel!
At last. Proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
The Queen of the Dead is about to live up to her name.
Safe travels, adventurers.
Taste cold steel! I was born ready. Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dust! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Triumph! The world is cleansed once more. You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades. And neither do I. At least these freaks ain't got fangs.
Limbo stands with you!
Fight harder. You are of no use to me dead.
Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! I was born ready. Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Cut in! Vengeance in Spectre's Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Slice and dice!
You fought well, but the war is far from over. Do not succumb to the chaos.
Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! In Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in!
There's no time to rest. More undead warriors will soon arrive. Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! I'm cutting in! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I fear this struggle may be as eternal as I. must prevail over death.
Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre!
Alas, the champion has fallen.
Taste cold steel! I was born ready.
Impressive. But can you repeat your success? Must prevail over death.
Slice and dice. I was born ready. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel.
Protect your key. He's waiting for nothing!
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
Dimensions of the deep! Cleanse his face!
Slice and dice! Slice and dice! Slice and dice! Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
But the war is far from over. Fight harder. You are of no use to me dead.
Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
Alas, a champion has fallen.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance Inspector's name!
But can you repeat your success? Choosing you for this mission.
Takes cold steel. Vengeance Inspector's name! Inspector's name! Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Inspector's name! Vengeance 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 Inspector's name! Cold steel.
There is no time to rest. More undead warriors will soon arrive.
Taste cold steel.
Do not succumb to the chaos.
I was born ready. Vengeance Inspector's name! Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance Inspector's name! 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 I'm cutting in! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
I fear this struggle may be as eternal as I.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Alas, the champion has fallen.
Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre!
Alas, the champion has fallen.
Cut me!
You fought well, but the war is far from over. Choosing you for this mission.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Cut me! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Cut me! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. Alas, a champion has fallen. Alas, a champion has fallen. Do not worry. All hope is not yet lost. You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Awaken the rage of battle!
I was born ready.
Fight harder! You are of no use to me dead!
Slow down! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Awaken the rage of battle!
Spectre's name!
I am strength. Behold the God of Thunder! My power grows! Battle fury burn!
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's
Slow down! Awaken the rage of battle! Behold the God of Thunder! Far from over. Battle fury burns! Life must prevail over death. Slow down. Battle fury burns!
Spectre's name! Vengeance
Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Lightning confinement! Behold the God of Thunder! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Behold the God of Thunder! My power grows. The wrath of Asgard. Alas, a champion has fallen. Taste cold steel! But can you repeat your success? Choosing you for this mission. Behold the God of Thunder! Vengeance in Spectre's name! My power grows! Behold the God of Thunder! My power grows!
undead warriors will soon arrive. Succumb to the chaos. Slow down. Behold the god of thunder! Awaken the rage of battle. I am striking against Behold the god of thunder! Slow down! My vigor returns. Alas, the champion has fallen. Vengeance in Spectre's name! I am Thor Odinson, god of thunder! The wrath of Asgard! Behold the god of thunder! Slow down! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Behold the god of thunder! My power grows! Vengeance in Spectre's name! What battle can continue without Thor? Awaken the rays of battle! Behold the god of thunder! My power grows! Alas, a champion has fallen. I fear this struggle may be as eternal as I. Fight harder. You are of no use to be dead. Behold the god of thunder! Alas, a champion has fallen. Wash our foes away! The lightning of Asgard returns! Behold the god of thunder! Cleanse this place! Slow down! Protect your king! Cleanse this place! Down now! Denizens of the deep! Wrath of Fury burn! Wash our foes away! Behold the god of thunder! Protect your king! Release me! The wrath of Asgard! Quench this blaze! Behold the god of thunder! The enemy is here. The wrath of Asgard. Alas, a champion has fallen. I am Thor, Odinson, god of thunder. Behold the god of thunder! The champion has fallen. Alas, a champion has fallen. I am Thor, Odinson, god of thunder. Alas, a champion has fallen. Alas, a champion has fallen. There's no time to rest. More undead warriors will soon arrive. What's the wrath of Asgard? I was born ready. Do not succumb to the chaos. My power grows. Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder! Inspector's name! Awaken the rage of battle! Behold the god of thunder! Vengeance Inspector's name! Awaken the rage of battle! Vengeance Inspector's name! Behold the god of thunder! Inspector's name! Power grows! My vigor returns! Behold the god of thunder! Lightning strike! Behold the god of thunder! The wrath of Asgard! Impressive. But can you repeat your success? Life must prevail over death. Slow down! Vengeance Inspector's name! Behold the god of thunder! fought well, but the war is far from over. Choosing you for this mission. Lightning can fight. The wrath of beholds the god of thunder! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Lightning can fight. Vengeance beholds the god of thunder! Champion has fallen. Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder! Alas, the champion has fallen. Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder! My power grows. Behold the god of thunder! Struggle may be as eternal as I. To be dead. Behold the god of thunder! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. The lightning can fight. Behold the god of thunder! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen. Vengeance in Spectre's name! The lightning of my power grows. The wrath of Asgard. Behold the god of thunder! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! My power grows. Behold the god of thunder! Impressive. But can you repeat your success? lost. You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades. And neither do I. Told Spectre I'd carry on his legacy.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Limbo stands with you!
More zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them. Trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls.
I got you!
I'm hunkering down.
A massive horde of zombies approaches, and there is no way out.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice!
A powerful surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you.
Survive this!
The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Taste cold steel! Slice and dice! I'm cutting in!
Well done. Now you are free to investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby. The former king of the seas has fallen to the dead. Beware, Namor.
Protect your king! Drown them! These ways will not fight! Denizens of the deep! Cleanse this place! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
The battle has drawn hordes of enemies yourself to take them out. Oh, hell yeah. Slice and dice. Hell yeah. I'm cutting in. Vengeance in Spectre's name. Right behind you. I'm cutting in. My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position. Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm. Proceed to the rendezvous with caution. Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater. A zombie onslaught. This must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swarm in. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance in Spectre's name! At last. Proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
I'm ready for whatever that witch throws at me.
Defeat her at all costs!
Taste cold steel!
Triumph! The world is cleansed once more. have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
Moonlight never fades, and neither do I. I'll take zombies over vamps any day.
Life must prevail over death.
Taste cold steel.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
The hunt is over.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name!
Slice and dice.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
The hunt is over. I'm cutting it.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Taste cold steel.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Alas, a champion has fallen.
I'm cutting in. Hell yeah. I'm cutting in. Slice and dice.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I was born ready. Slice and dice. I'm cutting in. Slice and dice.
Spectre's name! There is no time to rest. More undead warriors will soon arrive. Fight harder. You are of no use to be dead.
Taste cold steel.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Slice and dice.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Taste cold steel.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Slice and dice.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Slice.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Hell yeah! Taste cold steel!
I fear this struggle may be as eternal as I. Succumb to the chaos.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance Inspector's name! 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 Taste cold steel! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Slice and dice! Vengeance Inspector's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! This is the place to watch. I'm cutting in! Vengeance Inspector's name! I'm cutting in!
Fought well, but the war is far from over. Choosing you for this mission.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
A champion
Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance Inspector's name!
this mission. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Taste cold steel! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Innocence of the deep! Slice and dice!
Well.
And for months afterwards, she reported hearing a keening sound near her home, like a woman screaming in agony. Something like this. Then a couple days later, November 25th, 1966, 7:15 a.m., early in the morning, we have a fellow by the name of Tom Urey, a shoe salesman, who's driving Route 62 north of the TNT area, which we talked about in the very first story, when he spotted a large figure standing in
You got me killed turning the party audio
straight
on.
up, like a helicopter.
I'm still the
that
eighth.
flies over his convertible at an altitude of 3 telephone poles high.
The new
Despite
zombies
him
mode.
driving 75 miles per hour.
The new zombies
The
mode.
creature keeps circling above his car going, so
Yeah.
that's terrifying, and 2 days later brings an even more unsettling end.
No.
November 27th,
I just have the party muted.
10:30 a.m. Connie Carpenter was 18 years old at the time and the niece of local reporter Mary Heyer. And she's driving home from church along Route 62 near New Haven. It's a bright Sunday morning, clear skies, perfect visibility. There should be nothing frightening about the beautiful scenic drive through Mason County Airport. When all of a sudden, she's passing the deserted Mason County golf course when she sees, standing in the fairway, massive and improbable, the broad daylight, every detail crystal clear, 7 feet tall, gray fur, enormous burning red eyes, and a big swinging cock. Connie started to slow her car as she was mesmerized, in spite of her terror, and the creature's gaze locked onto hers. And then the hypnotic effect that occurred was immediate and overwhelming to her. She felt like she was being pulled into the depths of its eyes, unable to look away and unable to think clearly. Kind of like me whenever I make eye contact with a blue-eyed person. The Mothman then spreads its wings, flaps, and raises up into the sky like a helicopter. No running start, no VTOL.
No, just a Halloween update.
Smoothly, vertically ascends. It defies everything that Connie knows about flight and what I know about physics, which isn't a lot, alright? It then hovers above her car to troll her for a moment, and its eyes still fix on her face. It swoops low and follows her vehicle as she speeds towards town. This guy sounds like a dickhead. Unfortunately, Connie developed severe conjunctivitis right after this, which is inflammation of the eyes that can be caused by exposure to ultraviolet radiation. The burning and swelling persisted 2 weeks in spite of medical treatment. Doctors were baffled by the severity of
You can pick whoever you want, but it's only Thor, Magic,
conjunctivitis after
Jeff,
looking
and
into the
Blade,
eyes of
and the
demon
Punisher.
monsters. Feel like you got away easy. Let's be real, Connie. Quit your bitching and your belly aching, alright? So by
Blade.
December of 1966, more than 30 people
Yeah.
have reported encounters with the creature. Here's an entire list of all the encounters of the creature. Descriptions are remarkably consistent. 6 to 7 feet tall, broad, muscular, humanoid. It's got a 10-foot wingspan. The wings are bat-like. It's capable of vertical takeoff without having to flap or nothing like that. It's got 2 big red-ass eyes, highly reflective, hypnotic like that toad from Futurama. Its movement is kind of clumsy and awkward on the ground. It's silent in flight, and it makes extremely high-pitched sounds and screeches when agitated, and its eyes can cause conjunctivitis, and it can interfere with televisions and cause extreme fear and stuff like that. A bunch of people up until this point had seen the Mothman, experienced all of these things, thus creating a pattern that we can look at. One puzzling detail that confused investigators was that reports didn't come from just one spot. The reports came from across the Ohio River Valley, Gallipolis, Ohio, Charleston, West Virginia, Huntington, West Virginia, and even as far south as Salem. Whatever this creature was, it wasn't bound.
Yeah, there's different skill trees. You can pick 2 skill trees for each character.
So yeah, pretty scary. But on December 7th, 1966, a professional by the name of Richard Gere arrives. Yeah, that guy that put a hamster in his body? Not really. It's John Keel. Richard Gere eventually played John Keel in the Mothman prophecy, which somehow was a movie that was actually made in the 90s. And it was pretty good. I actually liked it. Richard Gere put a hamster in his butt. The real guy, John Keel, stepped off the Greyhound bus in Point Pleasant, his investigative instincts already humming, levitating off the ground like some kind of guy, me in my dreams. At this point, he's 46 years old, he's a journalist and a UFO researcher. He's traveled around the world chasing strange phenomena. But there's something about the Mothman reports that intrigues him to a new level. The witnesses aren't the usual UFO crowd. These are just ordinary people. Some are very credible witnesses, all reporting something genuinely unprecedented for their area. Keel checked into the Lowe Hotel on Main Street and immediately began conducting interviews, and what he discovered astounded him. It was incredible. So incredible, he wrote a book about it called The Mothman. These sightings, these creatures are just the tip of the iceberg. People throughout the valley are experiencing a cascade of paranormal phenomena on top of just this red-eyed gray man. UFO sightings increased dramatically beginning in November 1966. Poltergeist activity
I didn't have my health
throughout Mason County. Strange phone calls plagued witnesses to the gray beast, robotic voices,
Holy
electronic conversations in unknown languages, plus mysterious black Cadillacs, tinted windows are seen throughout the area. Men in black suits visit witnesses and probe them, not literally, but they ask questions about their sightings. Mary Heyer, the local reporter that we mentioned earlier for the Athens Messenger, became Keel's primary source of information. At this point, she's 54 years old and has been Point Pleasant's eyes and ears for nearly 3 decades, covering everything from county commissioners' meetings to high school football games, and now supernatural, paranormal, extraterrestrial phenomena. All right, Dallas phenomenon. Her office in the Mason County Courthouse served as an unofficial command center for both of them for their investigation. Her filing cabinets bulged with witness reports, photographs of strange lights, and increasingly bizarre accounts of impossible encounters. Mary's on edge. She pops a Valium. I think this is before Valium. I think she pops a Quaalude. No, Mary doesn't do any of that, but she is on edge. It is the volume of reports that is unearthed, and that's what's causing her to be on edge. But even more so is what's happening to her personally since the original Mothman story broke. She started receiving strange phone calls just days after the first article appeared that she wrote. Late at night, her telephone would ring with mechanical voices speaking in monotone, asking bizarre questions about local UFO activity, and when she tries to trace the calls, they lead to disconnected numbers. Psychological. Even more disturbing to Mary are the unusual visits. Mary reported being visited by strange men in black suits who asked probing questions about UFO activity in the area. Probing. I love saying the word probe. Probing. They didn't probe her, but they probed her. Alright, guys. These individuals repeatedly display odd behavior and seem unnaturally interested in suppressing witness accounts. And these encounters we know left her deeply unsettled, but we don't know the exact details of their conversations. Which is very unfortunate, because I feel like if you're talking to Men in Black, you should tell me specifically. Men in Black, G-Men,
it's almost done now.
It's one of the most interesting concepts in this entire UFO paradigm that I have yet to explore. Alright? The Men in Black. I might make an entire video about the Men in Black. Alright, guys? Man, dude. These encounters did leave Mary profoundly shaken, but they don't deter her from her work. And if anything, they convince her that something genuinely extraordinary is happening in a small town of Point Pleasant. Way back after. Alright. And as the year started to draw to a close, the Mothman phenomenon showed no signs of abating. If anything, the activity intensified. Strange lights danced over the TNT area nightly. More witnesses came forward with stories of close encounters, and the creature seemed to be studying the town and watching its inhabitants with those big red eyes it's got. And John Keel, being Richard Gere essentially, senses that he's stumbled onto something far more significant than just another monster sighting. Point Pleasant is becoming a ground zero for a convergence of the impossible, a potential window into dimensions beyond normal human experience. But what he doesn't know yet is that all of the strange activity is building towards something totally catastrophic. The Mothman isn't just a random anomaly, it's a harbinger of disaster. So let's rewind just a couple hours. Okay. December 7th, still there. 1966, the Lowe Hotel, Point Pleasant, West Virginia. John Keel set down his worn leather briefcase on a hotel room's narrow desk and surveyed the chaos of papers already spreading across every available surface in his room. Newspaper clippings, witness statements, maps of the Ohio River Valley dotted with colored pins marking sighting locations, kind of like all my thumbnails, plus photographs, plus a ton of photographs of strange lights in the skies. It had to be a lot of fun. Snatch guys in black suits come in, they have no eyebrows. You're like, I've seen you on Fringe, I've seen the show Fringe. And also Men in Black. You're the guy, you're Will Smith's friend, aren't you? You're Will Smith's friend, aren't you? Oh, you're green, you're not yellow. You're green. The guy still in there, Jackie. I love this little guy. He's very salty. He actually has a little bit of Five Spice on him. Little Chinese Five Spice. Weird. Stay put, little man. Things continue to accelerate.
Oh, hell
as
yeah.
the year closes out. The Mothman phenomenon did not. John Keel's approach differs radically from typical UFO investigators. While others chase lights in the sky, this man focuses on patterns because he's got a little bit of all over or something. Who sees what? When do they see it? And where do they see it? What connects seemingly random encounters? What is the underlying logic of the impossible? Is there something there that is rational that you can attach to? Keel's first breakthrough came from studying the Mothman timeline. This creature didn't just randomly appear on November 15th. Strange activity had been building for weeks before that.
Oh,
on October
shit.
18th, 1966, a pilot reported a massive bird-like creature over Huntington, West Virginia. On November 1st, 1966, there were multiple UFO sightings around Parkersburg, West Virginia. On November 12th, 1966, a man by the name of Kenneth Duncan saw a brown human being flying through the trees at the Clinton Cemetery. So, make it that what you will. On November 14th, 1966, Neil Partridge, our old buddy who lost his dog, encountered his creature in Salem. Then on November 15th, 1966, came the Scarberry Mallet sightings that launched the public phenomenon of kids getting chased in the car. Come on, down, something. There's a song there somewhere. Keel noted how individual incidents that seemed unrelated began to form a discernible pattern when they are viewed from 10,000 feet up. And you can look down the whole thing.
Oh, that lucky bastard got more attached.
Keel also interviewed everybody, not just the famous encounters, but the dozens of people who were too scared or embarrassed to contact authorities. And from that, an even stronger pattern began to emerge that both fascinated and disturbed him. Creature seems drawn to certain types of people. Apparently it's young adults, particularly couples. And the effects extend beyond the primary witnesses. Families of those who've seen the Mothman report persistent nightmares featuring red eyes, electronic equipment that malfunctions without any sort of explanation, telephone calls with nobody on the line, or strange voices speaking like sometimes even speaking in unknown languages, unexplained scratching sounds on roofs and walls at night, pets disappearing or refusing to go outside after dark, kind of like my pets. Where'd my dogs go? I haven't seen them. I don't know where they went. I have no idea where they went. I genuinely don't even know. I haven't seen them. So. Linda Scarberry, the most famous witness of this entire Mothman thing, had become a reluctant, accidental celebrity. Reporters camped outside her family's home, and really curious weirdos drove past her house slowly at all hours, kind of like how people treat the lady who lives in the
We're actually doing
You see her
crazy.
yell at those people? It's weird. You're a duck bitch! All the attention for Linda did come with quite a price. She reported to Keel that she suffered from severe insomnia and recurring nightmares about the red eyes. She also was one to experience the strange phone calls with nobody on the line or mysterious beeping sounds. Now, 3 weeks
I made
into
my
Keel's
own.
investigation, something scary happened. Way scarier than
Prime
seeing
Movers is an old Marvel
his investigative
villain
department
group that
mentioned
Loki
series of
made.
unusual visitors that had come to her
With like all the
office,
smartest people.
asking all sorts of
Magneto,
questions,
Loki, I forget who all is in it.
probing, and so on, the Mothman witnesses. They appeared to her and probed multiple times, but the first appearance occurred in late January 1967 while she was working alone. He spoke in halting tones and kept moving closer to her, staring almost hypnotically without ever blinking. No red eyes though. She explained to John Keel that they look almost normal, but there's something off about them. There's
It's just zombies with
Their
bosses.
movements are too stiff, and that she had seen one pick up a ballpoint pen from her desk and stare at it like he'd never seen one before. To be fair, I do that type of stuff. But the Men in Black follow a disturbing pattern. They arrive in pairs often, they drive vehicles with license plates that were never issued, their suits are brand new, but completely wackish and out of style. They demonstrate supernatural knowledge of witnesses' private thoughts. They also struggle with basic human activities like wiping before they poop. It just doesn't make sense, Men in Black. You've got to fix that. And they warn people to stop discussing their experiences if they have them. So if you meet the Men in Black, don't talk about it. One particularly violent incident involves Connie Carpenter, a young woman who saw the Mothman in broad daylight in that field out there. On February 22nd, 1967, she was walking back to school when a black car pulled up beside her. The driver grabbed her arm and tried to force her inside and tore her blouse. Connie broke free and ran home, but the terror didn't stop or follow. That evening, Connie's family found a note slipped under the front door that said, "Be careful, girl. I can get you yet." What? No. Is wrong with you people dressed in black? Ease up. Jesus. So we've got the Mothman, we've got the Men in Black, we've got the strange appearances. By spring of 1967, Keel's investigation would take a somehow even stranger turn. And when I say, I mean, I genuinely mean it. Okay, we've got the Mothman, we've got the Men in Black, and that telepathic. Witnesses began reporting telepathic contact with an entity they claimed to be connected to the Mothman phenomenon. Imagine being an entity and being like, yeah, I'm connected to that guy. I'm telepathic, but I'm also connected to that guy. Claiming the entity identified itself only as Indrid Cole, the Smiling Man. You've definitely heard of this. It's a fucking creepy-ass West Virginia cryptid. So insane. It's the same being that Woodrow Derenberger claimed to have met on Interstate 77 in a slightly different story. We talked about it before. And the communications with Indrid come in various forms. There's direct telepathic, contact during meditation or sleep. There's phone calls with robotic voices delivering encrypted messages. There's also automatic writing sessions where witnesses find themselves compelled to write messages that they don't even understand. This is automatic writing.
I've been playing since it came
It
out.
seems like bunk, but I don't know. Let's check it out. The contents of the messages sent by Indrid are disturbing. They're profoundly disturbing. They contain specific predictions about future events, sometimes mundane things and other times catastrophic things. Most unsettling are repeated references to a coming disaster, and after this and throughout 1967, the paranormal activity in and around Point Pleasant reached a fever pitch. Keel documented the following: 127 UFO sightings in the immediate area, 47 Mothman encounters, with many involving multiple corroborating witnesses, 23 separate incidents of electronic interference, 18 reports of Men in Black visitations, 9 documented cases of prophetic dreams or visions among local residents, and 1 case of a brown man flying through the forest cemetery. Alright, that's just such a weird way to describe something. And as autumn of 1967 approached, Keel notices the characters of the phenomena changing. Playful, almost curious nature of earlier encounters.
If you hold square, you can buy perks.
Witnesses report feeling threatened.
And you buy perks after every zombie wave.
Prophetic messages become more urgent and more specific. Finally, on November 19th, 1967, Mary Heyer contacted Keel about a disturbing dream that she had experienced involving Christmas packages floating in the dark water with people drowning. She described the dream or vision as unusually vivid and extremely unsettling. Others reported similar visions, dreams of falling, of metal groaning and snapping, of people screaming as they plunge into icy water. Then we move to December of 1967. Keel reviews 13 months of meticulous documentation, searching for answers that continue to elude him, and the Mothman phenomenon is defying every conventional explanation. It isn't just a case of misidentified wildlife or mass hysteria. There's too many credible witnesses, there's too much physical evidence, there's too many physical effects, too many accurate predictions. Possibly most disturbing to Keel at this point is the realization that all of this supernatural activity seems to be building towards something specific. The entity isn't just observing Point Pleasant, it seems to be preparing the community for something terrible. And on December 14th, 1967, Keel reported receiving what he claimed was the final telepathic communication warning of imminent disaster involving the bridge. Keel spent a sleepless night trying to decode the warning, a bridge in silver falling into water. But what could possibly threaten such a massive structure, and what the does a gray man flying around with red eyes have to do with the idiot? At 5:04 p.m. on December 15, 1967, John Keel got his answer. The Silver Bridge collapsed during rush hour, sending 46 people to their deaths in the icy Ohio River, and among the victims are some of the same people who reported Mothman sightings over the previous 13 months. And as rescue boats searched the dark water for survivors, witnesses report seeing a large winged figure circling overhead before disappearing into the winter sky. After this, the Mothman is never seen in Point Pleasant again, except for the statue, of course. So what exactly caused the bridge to fail? IBAR 330 has been waiting to fail apparently for decades. It's a microscopic crack in the heat-treated steel that's invisible to every inspection. Bridges are inspected pretty frequently, and the crack has been growing since 1928. The Silver Bridge uses chains of massive steel eye-bars instead of wire cables, which is revolutionary engineering, but with one fatal flaw. Only 2 bars per link, where most bridges use 3 or more. The Silver Bridge uses chains of massive steel eye-bars instead of wire cables, which is generally considered revolutionary engineering for that time, but there's a fatal flaw with the Silver Bridge. The Silver Bridge uses 2 bars per link, where most bridges use 3 or more.
No, there's no healing.
Their new steel was strong enough.
Jeff gets a different type of healing, but he can't heal like in the normal one.
The crack in IBAR 330 reached critical size. The fracture propagated through the steel in milliseconds. First, put a break in the lower half of the eye, then a ductile failure in the upper portion. The companion eye-bar slid off its pin like a broken link in a chain. The north suspension chain snaps, and then the bridge entirely collapses into the Ohio River. And everything unfolded with a sound that came first. It was a gunshot-like crack that echoed across the river valley. Then the massive steel structure starts to fold, beginning on the Ohio side where the broken chain can no longer support the load. And in less than 20 seconds, 1,460 feet of suspended roadway collapses into the Ohio River. 32 vehicles plunged 60 feet into icy water. Christmas packages wrapped that morning float alongside overturned cars. And a few people that actually fell into the river from the bridge managed to escape. William Needham is one example of this. He managed to escape his sinking truck cab by breaking the window and swimming to the surface using a floating cardboard box for buoyancy. His partner in the truck, trapped in the sleeper bunk, did not survive. Howard Boggs, another person who survived, he escaped his sinking car but was unable to save his wife Marjorie and their baby daughter.
That's the currency used to get more perks.
And in spite of rescue efforts, both of them passed. After the collapse, and within minutes, almost every available boat on the Ohio River converged on this site outside of Point Pleasant.
Start clicking on the squares.
Police vessels, Coast Guard, clutters, anyone with a boat who heard the sound of the bridge fall. They pulled 18 survivors from the water, but 46 people are already dead or dying in the December cold and wouldn't make it. The rescue effort continued through the night and into the following days, where divers
That's literally the worst one you could
their
get.
way through the twisted wreckage
Yeah.
on the river bottom. Bodies are recovered one by one, but 2 victims were never actually found, probably swept away by the current or trapped too deeply in collapsed steel. Now the bridge is very important to get from Point Pleasant to Ohio and vice versa. There was almost immediately an emergency ferry service that began using local boats to transport stranded commuters across the river. It was a massive economic impact to the community. It was immediate and devastating. Commerce ground to a halt. It's hard to even imagine how much this would impact a small community, especially in the 60s and Western Europe. Extremely corrupt President Lyndon B. Johnson ordered a federal investigation within days, and the National Transportation Safety Board began the methodical process of determining what exactly went wrong. Massive cranes pulled wreckage from the river, laid it out in nearby fields, like trying to build pieces of a massive, horrible puzzle. They didn't really talk much about Mothman, to be honest, but what they did discover was sobering. The bridge was designed for Model T Fords, weighing 1,500 pounds. By 1967, the average family car was 4,000 pounds, and truck weight limits had nearly tripled from 20,000 pounds to 60,000 pounds. The bridge was literally being crushed under loads that it was never designed to carry. And the final cause came down to the single eye-bar. Number 330 in the northern chain. It was a crack that killed 46 people and it had been growing for decades, completely invisible to every inspection because it was located on the inside surface of the steel eye. Inaccessible without disassembling the entire tool. Absolutely horrible. Almost nothing anybody could have done about it. It seems like the Mothman thing is like a weird accessory to this. What do they have to do with it? The Mothman is a prophecy for the bridge. What? Now, as news of the collapse spread, witnesses began making connections that became strange. The paranormal research community really lost their minds over the whole Mothman thing. Several of the victims had reported Mothman sightings during the previous 13 months. Others had experienced the strange phenomena associated with the creature: electronic interference, unexplained phone calls, Men in Black visits, Indrid Cold, and once again, on the night of the collapse, there were multiple reports of people seeing the Mothman flying around or, I don't know, up to no good. And back to John, who was devastated by the tragedy. Obviously, despite his warnings, he began piecing together the connections. The Mothman sightings, the UFO activity, the prophetic dreams, all of it seemed to be building towards this moment of the bridge collapsing. But was the creature trying to warn the community, or was it somehow connected to the disaster itself? It could have just said, there will be a bridge collapse. It will collapse. A lot of people are going to die. There's a correlation, though. First Mothman encounter was November 15th, 1966. The Silver Bridge collapsed a year and a month later. 13 months. It's pretty precise timing. It feels strange. But also, why would it ever warn people through cryptic visions and terrifying encounters rather than just being like, yo! Avoid the bridge at all costs. Alright, this bridge right here, yeah! Check out I-330, alright? It's not a Model T you're driving. Honk, 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 honk. Just, it would have been better off if you just get some people instead of just flying around with red eyes. They'll never understand this cryptic message, or maybe they will. I don't know. It seems dumb. What's the point? Mothman, weirdo. Now, on the bright side, the Silver Bridge disaster did transform American bridge safety forever. The Federal Highway Administration implemented new inspection standards requiring all public bridges to be examined every 2 years, pretty much as a result. Stress corrosion and fatigue revolutionizes the bridge engineering practice. So that's good. A lot of bridges were collapsing back in those days, and some of them are still collapsing now. A replacement bridge, the Silver Memorial Bridge, opened 2 years later, a mile downstream from the original site. It's more modern in design, built with multiple redundancies, and it serves as both a memorial to those who died and a promise that such a tragedy will never happen again, regardless of the Mothman. So we have a lot of confusion here. John Keel packs his belongings and prepares to leave Point Pleasant. By the way, this is all from his book. You can read his book if you want. What is the point? I don't understand. There's no end. It's just the prophecy of the bridge collapsing, and that's it. John writes that he can't escape that he's witnessed something far beyond ordinary reality. This is not fiction. This is real, too. It's all it's real. It's documents. So we've got Mothman, supernatural, aliens, UFOs, Men in Black, Indrid Cold, telepathic communication, and a bridge collapse. What the I don't even understand how to even, parse through this information. There's nothing I've learned. I haven't learned any of it. Obviously, a lot of it's true and real because of all the corroboration of witnesses and sort of how it's been treated. But there are skeptics, all right? We're going to talk about some of the more skeptical theories now. That's what I got into. I'm the fun police. Hi, I'm the fun police. But also, that's not that fun. The Mothman could have just been like, yo, stay off the bridge. December 15th, stay off the bridge. Or sorry, he doesn't even do that. He just goes, stay off the bridge. Now on to the theories. What exactly happened in this small West Virginia town? Was it cryptid something I read it? Decades later, there's still debate amongst researchers as to what really happened. Theories range from the irrational to the extraordinary, as you can probably imagine. There's a wildlife explanation. A fellow by the name of Dr. Robert L. Smith suggests that witnesses encountered a sandhill crane, which is pretty large. He said they're large, they have a massive wingspan, reddish eye coloring. They don't have reflective eye shine, and they can't fly 90 miles per hour. And they're not that big. They are a ribeye of the sky, though. Don't tell anybody I said that. Joe Nickel proposed large owls, specifically barred owls, with strong red eye shine. I've seen a barred owl. Never seen one that looked like the Mothman. I've seen an owl, and I'm like, that looks like an owl. But a local resident shot a giant owl with a 5-foot wingspan during the sightings. Apparently that's also allegedly a true thing there. But even the biggest owl is not as big as the Mothman. And then most recently, in 2022, we have the analysis from a man by the name of Daniel Reed. His analysis revealed something interesting, I guess. Within 60 miles of Point Pleasant, there had been 5,576 documented great blue heron sightings compared to only 51 sandhill cranes. Great blue herons, if you don't know, are massive birds up to 4.5 feet tall with 6-foot wingspans, and they are year-round residents who prefer exactly the habitat found in the TNT area, which, in my opinion, is totally bullshit. Alright, that's nonsense. I've seen blue herons, I've seen sandhill cranes. There's no way.
And every time you level up, you get more points for your
knuckle-dragging
outside passive tree.
And a blue heron. In 1967 alone, over 4,000 UFO sightings were reported across the United States, and there was a particular concentration in Appalachia in this region.
So basically, all the way up until you get to nightmare difficulty, it's the same thing, just the zombies have more life and it's harder. Oh, new zombies get added too. Poison zombies and explosion
That was purely
zombies.
engineering failure, and maybe there was a supernatural prophecy, added to that, but bridges have been collapsing for a really long time, and there's only one Mothman thing, so not totally sure the connection. Then we skip ahead to modern times, when 12,000 people flood the streets of this small Appalachian town almost every year, their eyes bright with excitement and wonder. Their eyes red! They've come from all 50 states, dozens of countries drawn.
But yeah, I need them to make this a permanent mode, and I need every character to have a skill tree, and I need more skill trees.
Tiny, quiet river community into the cryptozoological capital of America for one magical weekend.
Ooh, if they make that make this a permanent mode somehow, Overwatch is dead. Yeah, because Overwatch was supposed to have a PvE mode. I guess they do now, but you have to pay for it, and not only you have to pay for the separate missions. So you're like paying multiple DLC on like different levels. This literally has, yeah, literally everything.
There's no safe like Simply Safe. Trust me when I say this. There exists a pattern woven through humans' history. Stories, structures, creeds.
Yeah, when Marvel Rivals came out, they started giving away hella skins just to like try and compete with what they were giving out. And people got mad. They're like, okay, so I bought this skin for full price and now it's for free, or now you're giving it for discount. Like, that just created a whole nother problem.
I've already made a video about giants. This is like another level. We haven't posted in a while. This video is so awesome. Comment down below more topics that you'd like to see us cover. By us, I mean me and my other personalities that I have, and my rat, and my also the Holy Relic. What if I told you that every major civilization on Earth has preserved essentially the same impossible story? Not similar stories. Not
Magic and Blade have the best damage.
It's the same story, and it's really confusing. It's been eating away at me for a few days.
Probably because how you scale her and what you pick.
Giants mentioned in Genesis 6:4. There were
And you just started.
when the sons of God came in.
Oh my god, I didn't pick Blade.
The same became mighty men, which were of old men of renown. Now, if you think
What the
about that
fuck?
perspective, that giants were real and aliens and the Anunnaki.
I was like, I could have swore I picked him specifically. You don't have to pick you can all have the same character too.
Anunnaki. They were divine beings who descended from the heavens and bred with humanity. So these were deities. There were also another group of deities, very similar, called the Iki. They were the Watchers of the Sky, and the Akalu, another group. Ancient aliens, I guess. The ancient Greeks knew them as Titans. They were a powerful giant race that ruled before the Olympian gods and the Gigantes, born from the blood of heaven themselves. The Norse called them the Jolper, the frost giants from beyond the known world who possessed ancient wisdom. The Hindus reported them as Asuras, which are supernatural beings of immense stature and power, and the Daityas, the children of the divine mother Di. In Egypt, they were the Neteru, the divine ones who ruled before the pharaohs, and the Shinsu Hor, the followers of Horus who possessed the knowledge of the stars. In China, they were the ancient dragon kings who descended from heaven to rule humanity. In Japan, the imperial bloodline claimed its descent from Amaterasu and the celestial Tengu, all a big, giant, huge people. Native American tribes across our continent, from the Lakota to the Cherokee to the Hopi, they all preserved oral traditions of the Sitka, red-haired giants who once ruled their lands. Scottish, Irish, I'm not exactly sure. And the Star People, who came from the sky. In South America, the Incas spoke of the Viracocha, tall, bearded beings who brought advanced knowledge. In Africa, the Dogon knew them as the Nomo. They were amphibious beings from Sirius. In the Zulu, speak of the Chitauri, the serpent beings who came from the stars, aka Zeta Reticuli. Are you a Pleiadian star seed? Comment down below. Take my quiz and find out which Pleiadian star seed you are, dumbass. Also, that may be a world record for most things improperly pronounced ever in one go. So, you're welcome, comments. There's a lot of commonality among the ancient myths of the ancient. Researchers have documented hundreds of flood narratives worldwide. For example, a fellow by the name of Dr. John B. Morris of the
Those are, they throw stuff, so they're gonna run away if you run towards them. You gotta, like, come back a little bit.
Shared the same narratives. Chosen family narrative, boats, like Noah, and water covering the world. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Now,
that's what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. That's good. Yeah, I got the worst card.
Cultural fusion, local flooding experiences, all of these things could have inspired such widespread narratives. For example, I've seen a flood in Texas, and I've also seen a flood in Virginia. Crazy. And they're pretty far away from each other. Now, the giants also appear alongside these flood traditions and flood narratives. Why? Why is there so much commonality? The flood thing makes more sense. It is weird, but why are the giants? Why are the giants so common? Biblical scholars examining the Hebrew text of Genesis 6:2-4 note that the phrase Bnei Ha-Elohim, aka sons of God, aka the Nephilim, only appears 5 times in the Old Testament, and in every other instance outside of Genesis, in the book of Job, it explicitly refers to angelic beings. You've probably heard of it. You've probably heard of the Nephilim being angels, and if you're familiar with Genesis, you've heard of the conspiracy that they're giants. They're giant beings. A fellow by the name of Michael Heiser, a biblical scholar and author of The Unseen Realm, which sounds awesome, argues that this interpretation wasn't a fringe theory. He argues that this interpretation of giants was the standard understanding for over 2,000 years until the 4th century AD, when stuff was lost. We'll be getting into that. The Book of 1 Enoch, quoted in the biblical book of Jude, verse 14, and preserved in the fragments among the Dead Sea Scrolls. By the way, very interesting, the Dead Sea Scrolls. A lot of corroboration from there. What a magical discovery of the 1940s. Pretty interesting stuff. The Dead Sea Scrolls, if you don't know, were discovered in 1947 to 1946. From a long time ago. They're from the Temple period, before Jesus. Corroborated some other chapters. It's really interesting. And there's some giant talk there. We'll get to it. So the ancient texts found in the Dead Sea Scrolls, which were considered scripture by early Christians for over 300 years, provides extraordinary detail about what it claims actually happened in the flood. The giants, according to 1 Enoch, exactly 200 angels descended to Mount Hermon, a mountain that sits on the border between Israel and Lebanon. These weren't just any angels then. They were called watchers. They were beings specifically tasked with observing humanity, but forbidden from interfering. 1 Enoch narrative describes how these 200 watchers made their covenant on Mount Hermon's summit, and they bound themselves with mutual curses. The text also names 20 leaders, with Simjaza organizing the conspiracy and Azazel whose name means God's scapegoat, becoming the great corrupter amongst them. Their oath was,
Come, let us choose wives from among the children of men and beget children for ourselves. Ah, let us go against God.
imagine so clearly knowing them as God and still choosing to go against them. What a bunch of idiots. Azazel's a cool name, though, I have to say. So that's a breeding program. That's an Anunnaki breeding program. That's the aliens coming down to Earth and just breeding. You can look at it any way you want. Eagles, giants, aliens, Anunnaki, people who basically, against God, had sex with people. So, kind of interesting. So what makes this account remarkable isn't just the breeding program, it is the systematic knowledge transfer that allegedly transformed human civilization after this moment. So these guys made sweet, sweet love to us, and then we got really awesome. Thank you, aliens, giant people, aliens from space. According to one Enoch, each watcher taught specific forbidden arts. Azazel revealed metallurgy, how to make swords, knives, shields, and armor. He also taught jewelry making and cosmetics to women. He showed them how to use antimony to beautify their eyes and create ornaments. Slay, I guess. Barakel taught astrology and the reading of the omens, and Tokabil revealed the secret of the constellations and the movements. Chazekiel say that. Chazakiel taught weather prediction and atmospheric science. He sounds like DARPA, in all honesty. DARPA alert! This is a DARPA rat. He's a DARPA rat. He's real. I should hold my hand. This is a DARPA rat. He loves DARPA. He's really big into government programs. He's a really interesting guy. He says, Harry rat. I forget. I haven't recorded this in a while. Shamsiel and Serial also taught humans signs of the sun and forces of the moon. Others taught root cutting, enchantments, the art of writing, geography, and even mathematics. Basically, everything the humans learned were from this technological civilization, Big Mother, that were in the Bible.
Nobody can heal you, dickhead.
Now, I find this very interesting. This is biblical, right? It's from the Dead Sea Scrolls. Temple. Jewish people. Why are the other stories so similar? Why is the Anunnaki basically that exact same thing without gold? The offspring of the union is gigantic. Is a little more complex. It isn't just big people that were around. These big people were doing crazy shit. Also, they were really big. Some manuscripts of one Enoch describe the beings as of extraordinary height. One version claims 300 cubits tall, which is 450 feet. Unbelievable. That is so tall. That is like a Titan, an attack on Titan. You know? To be fair, though, most biblical scholars, aka the fun police, consider this to be either textual corruption or deliberate exaggeration to emphasize something I would and by the way, not all biblical scholars, unlike myself, not all of them take one Enoch seriously. Dr. Michael
Yeah, he lost. He got lost. He's coming. He's way behind, unless he's just dumb.
It's hotly debated, let's just say that. There are other biblical accounts.
I think he's really lost. Well, he'll get teleported.
That everybody agrees was real. Like Goliath, for example. He was 9 or 10 feet tall. So that's a little bit more realistic, I guess. But what this version and the more insane versions of one Enoch all consist of, they're very consistent in that these beings possess extraordinary abilities, superhuman strength, extended lifespans, and knowledge that completely surpass their purely human contemporaries. The book also describes the world where these hybrids are used as tyrants and tyrants. They also were responsible for teaching humanity violence and corruption until divine judgment flood. That's where the giants have flood is and all this interesting ancient astronauts stuff. Really cool. It's very likely, even if you're a Christian, you haven't heard of one Enoch in the Dead Sea Scrolls, which you're listening to, but most everything biblical was very old and or that written in like the 15th or 16th or 17th century by German guys. And before that, a guy named Constantine.
It might be someone who throws something.
But the Book of One Enoch was very influential to early Christians. It was profound and long-lasting. For over 300 years, many Christian
Yeah, it's someone who throws something. We're too close.
was quoted by early church fathers, including Justin Martyr, Irenaeus,
There they go.
and Tertullian. I don't know if any of these people, whether they were told us, but they're apparently legit. Also, Ethiopian Orthodox Church still rules the biblical then, which doesn't mean a lot, but Ethiopian Church is one of the oldest churches around. I think the oldest one is the Armenian Church. Big ups Armenia. The shift away from one Enoch began in the 4th century when church leaders like Jerome and Augustine questioned its authenticity and its theological implications. For example, the angel interpretation of Genesis 6:2, sons of God, the Nephilim, referring to divine beings, gradually replaced with the Sethite theory, which is descendants of Seth intermarrying with descendants of Enoch. Probably heard that, for sure. That's a very famous biblical story. I don't like it. I like the Giants better. So over hundreds of years, things definitely changed. But the findings of one Enoch among the Dead Sea Scrolls definitely see that one Enoch was considered an authoritative literature in second number 3 as multiple copies preserved alongside scripture for the time, living text that we have. So yeah, people still debate it today, they debate the historical validity, but it was very influential on ancient thought. Josephus, the first century historian, wrote, many angels of God accompanied with women and begat sons that proved unjust, and despisers of all that was good on account of the confidence they had in their own strength. Who said that? Some guy who lived it, yeah. Okay, so, global distribution, consistency of these accounts is what is interesting. There are details that simply describe that isolated cultures shooting everywhere. Beyond just the flood and the giant. How about the mountain area? From Mount Hermon and Middle East.
You can go with Blade needs attack speed and any of the red card. Literally any red card will be good for Blade.
These beings, these happenings are consistently associated with very high.
So yeah, I refresh until I get red ones, and I buy my attack speed and attack damage, and then I save up a little bit, and then I do the random one because the random one has a chance to duplicate the cards you already have, and there's also a card that basically so it's 15 coins to get the random one, but there's this card where if you get it, it refunds all the coins you used to buy it and gives you two free rolls on the random one. So you technically get 3 then. Yeah, so I try and get that one and keep going. Oh shit. This is still normal. I didn't even change it. That's okay. I forgot to change it. This is the one.
And even in Christianity, some forms speak of the angel's return to the end. Then we also have ancient sites, ancient buildings, ancient construction, things that humans built at some point that they shouldn't have been able to build based on the technology and knowledge of construction at that time. Sites like Göbekli Tepe in Turkey, this place, beautiful, was built 11,000
Head ass. Let's do it faster.
There's astronomical knowledge, Mesolithic construction. This is before agriculture. How is that possible? Plus, the sudden appearance of complex civilizations in Mesopotamia, Egypt, and the Indus Valley. All these things suggest a rapid technological advancement that occurred within a very short historical period. Then we get to human DNA. Humans carry DNA from multiple ancient hominid populations. Carry DNA from Neanderthals, Denisovans, probably heard of them, plus other creatures with more evidence of other up-to-date organisms. This knowledge is a factual scientific demonstration that interbreeding between different populations of humanoids has occurred throughout history and prehistory. Well, maybe not so much history. We're the only type of human left. The humanoid, just don't ask Charles Darwin how many types of humanoids there are. So why are there so many similarities? Why is there so much interesting stuff? Second, I take home security very seriously, and I'm simply saying secure my building, my home, simply saying before the response to the show, I went to protect the warehouse where my candy is made in my candy company for years. What I love most is that I don't think the show is simply say anywhere in the world with AI technology that can play with stuff and cameras that can alert active monitoring agents when there's something suspicious going on. But the I can check my camera feeds, I can manage it from anywhere in the world, I can disarm, rearm, I can terrorize my neighbors. The coolest thing is SimpliSafe Active Guard. They can see threats in real time, trigger alarms.
It's 11 minutes because you're not even maxed out, Carnage, dickhead.
On top of that, the system is incredibly versatile. I've got outdoor cameras, indoor cameras, CCTV monitors. Something else cool is the Active Guard will recognize planes from photos, telling you where they are, who people, and so on. And another thing is there's no long-term contacts. That's where a lot of security systems come in. Very clear case. Monitoring is SimpliSafe $1. And if you click the link in the description today, you can save 50% on your SimpliSafe security system when you sign up for professional monitoring. And you get your first month free out of that. Visit SimpliSafe.com/UFA to get that awesome deal at Stay Protected. There's no safe like SimpliSafe. We talked about ancient texts that preserve memories of real and true events of times. But where is the physical evidence? I haven't seen shit about that. Alright guys? Where's the physical evidence? I've seen a big shoe every now and then, but then you look for things like shoe. Where are all the giant bones? What is going on? The question is, where are all the giant bones has driven archaeological investigation for centuries. Really specifically in Oregon. And there have been some discoveries that are various. There have been some things that may or may not support an unconventional understanding of. Also, let's go back to the late 19th century. Thus marked a golden age of American psychological exploration. We have the Division of Mound Exploration established under Cyrus Thomas and the Smithsonian Bureau of Ethnology, conducted the first comprehensive survey of ancient earthworks across the American Midwest and Southeast, which was a massive undertaking that would document thousands of sites and tens of thousands of artifacts. The official mission was scientific. Their goal was to document the builders of impressive structures throughout North America in an attempt to further understand the cultures of these works. In the 19th century, Thomas and his teams excavated hundreds of mounds in 1882 and 1894 and detailed reports that are still very valuable archaeological resources today in modern times. What they found didn't even challenge expectations. They found evidence of sophisticated pre-Columbian societies. They found complex burial practices, advanced metallurgy, precision astronomy, and extensive trade networks stretching from the Atlantic all the way to the Pacific. So fun. You telling me there's people here before us?
No, you have to shoot the little octopuses first until he goes to the middle.
Sometimes by 40 cubits. I made that part up. Excavations at Indian Knoll in Kentucky documented individuals ranging from 5'2", showing to 6'4", big old stone things. So that difference is representing the upper range of normal human variation. Other sites yielding some more extraordinary claims. Charleston Daily Mail reported in 1947 that excavations just by opportunity uncovered skeletons measuring 7 foot to 8 feet in length, which is insane. The Wheeling Daily Intelligence documented similar discoveries throughout the Ohio Valley, and the New York Times reported in 1902 on excavations in Clearwater, Minnesota, where archaeologists claim to have found skeletons of heroic size, which is an excellent, genius turn-of-the-century way to say, big old son of a bitch. There were so many professional archaeological reports from this period that were published officially that contained references to unusual.
It's like one point at a time.
So the frequency of these accounts is pretty compelling, but also the consistent geographical distribution.
Get the fuck away from the door.
Hotspots include the Ohio River Valley, Great Lakes region, and parts of the American Southwest. Also areas that were known for the most sophisticated pre-Columbian earthworks and megalithic constructions, the Clovis people, etc. These discoveries did occur, by the way. There's documentary evidence from multiple sources that confirms that these discoveries did occur. But what happened to the physical evidence from those discoveries? They discovered something, but did they actually discover something? We don't really know. Plus, it kind of stopped after the 20th century. I don't know, maybe John D. Rockefeller digging. And it's like,
We've got to hide this. We need to control the banks. If they know there's aliens, then we won't be their overlords.
it was part of the business plot. The giant skeleton, not a lot of business evidence, but there is some evidence of bizarre features, okay? With strange heads and things like that. The Caracas skull and Peru, which were discovered by Julio Tello in 1948, they were found with hundreds of burials, and all of them would have dramatically elongated cranial vault heads. What? Weird. Why? Plus, these skulls had distinctive characteristics that fitted them from being the standard, typical, artificial cranial deformed head. They were different because many cultures have practiced head binding to achieve a desired skull shape, including the Maya, Pacific Northwest tribes, the Huns, and some African cultures. These Caracas specimens from South America show unique and different features. Most cranial modification practices, in case you didn't know, produce specific patterns of bone stress and suture fusion. It's really disgusting the way they do it. It's creepy and it makes my balls showing like body. Many of the Caracas skulls lack these common characteristics of deformed skulls, which might suggest they represent natural skull elongation rather than artificial modification, which is very interesting. How could something possibly make your head this long? Some of these skulls have cranial volumes up to 25% larger than the modern human skull and exhibit additional suture lines not typically found in human anatomy. So there's something different. They're these big long heads, maybe from space.
How tall were they?
Okay, yeah, 60 cubits in a span. So yeah, that's what it's doing. And so independently, like Brian Forster had to come in and they received unusual DNA results from long stuff. But the mainstream science people, they're out. They're always questioning methodology. And they're always like, your analysis is contaminated. How about this? Oh, shit! Boom! Lots of long heads. Some people like pulling on their heads to make them long, and some of them don't seem like their heads pull on to make them long. Some kind of biological variation that we get understood. So, get these long head skulls. What about the physical evidence of giant stuff? We're going to talk about that. We need to get back to this. In spite of hundreds of discoveries being made throughout the 19th and early 20th century, there are no specimens still. There's photos out there. There's a couple theories. One of the theories is that the centralization of archaeological collections in major institutions like the Smithsonian could potentially lead to more selective preservation. You're like, I don't want that guy. I want this guy.
Yeah, it's a glitch with Punisher.
That's obviously the thing. I'm not going to take that. So maybe they were just being selective. It's possible that the Smithsonian was being selective. I find that hard to believe. If I was in the Smithsonian and I saw a man in a hero statue, I'd be like, you did have something in here, dude. Shit, if I actually found like a big guy, like 6'2", I'd be like, that guy's an alien. This is 17 H&R, I'm sure. It also seems like many of the 19th century discoveries occurred under poor preservation conditions, and skeletal remains of unusual size might have been particularly fragile or subject to deterioration. Kind of like dinosaurs, if you believe in that sort of thing. There's people who don't believe in dinosaurs. That's so funny. I love it when people don't believe in stuff. It's just like, and you play art, dummy. So, enough with that. I love the giants. I love the idea that there's all these myths that connect all these ancient peoples, and that it might mean something for us. You know, you and me and Petey and Frankie and Pete Rad, and also the Holy Relic. What does it mean, Frankie? Hey, buddy, you're not involved. You're not involved. How about the Ice Age? How about that? Everybody knows the last Ice Age ended in all those movies with this communist propaganda. At least that's what my dad used to tell me.
It's probably a glitch.
Fewer people know that it two times, two ice ages, roughly 12,800, 12,900 years ago, just as Earth was thawing from the last ice age. Temperatures plunged back down to near glacial levels in a relatively small period of time. Climatologists call this snap freeze the Younger Dryas. You've probably heard of it. It's a bunch of ancient archaeology. Joe Rogan talks about it, I think. Lots of people talk about it.
Look,
A lot of them are really wild.
it might change. You never
For
know.
archaeologists, it seems to be a bit of a cliffhanger. Human cultures everywhere lurch forward at the very moment the planet tries to slam on the brakes. So as soon as we have the glacial freeze, we have humanity as well, in essence. There's a few hypotheses behind this. Impact hypothesis. Enter Dr. Richard Firestone. This fella and a selection of geologists, astronomers, and paleobotanists all got together and sifted through the strata on 4 continents, and this is what they found. They found a razor-thin black mat laced with nanodiamonds, or crystals born in pressures you'd expect from a cosmic explosion at a campfire or something like that. Some other thing. Carbon microspherules.
Got 9 seconds. Make it
Microspherules, rich in iridium and platinum, which are chemical fingerprints of incoming space rock. Okay, impact. A burnt landscape of extinct megafauna as well that chart pollen and stops dead at the same radiocarbon date, 10,800, 10,900 BC. This team argues for a disintegrated comet or some kind of atmosphere.
You didn't click X.
Blow up nuclear bombs off the ground and cause more damage. That's what would happen if something big came in the atmosphere and explode before the ground. These people hypothesize something like this happened. Roger, driving something sliding into the Laurentide ice sheet and causing a glacial freeze. If this did happen, meltwater flows would have swallowed coastlines and wildfires would have blackened half of the kind of what we're seeing. It would have been a planet-wide reset. But importantly, mainstream geologists and archaeologists all remain divided on all this stuff. Some point to volcanic mechanisms or ships and
Oh shit.
others counter that molecules can't force nanodiamonds and currents can't deposit extraterrestrial platinum, which is is really cool. I like the idea of, hey man, currents don't get alien silver on Earth, okay? There's more and more evidence, we're learning more and more, but the jury is still out. So beyond just impact, something incredible would happen in human culture to know that this climate chaos, again, never dries. The Göbekli Tepe mentioned that it was about 11,000 years ago and had multi-ton pillars with stellar alignments in the air, pointed astronomically correctly toward parts of space. This construction burst onto the Anatolian Plateau before farming and spread, before agriculture. So impressive. In Jericho, megalithic walls were built throughout the Andes. Legend insists that the Viracocha bearded teachers appeared after a flood, basically symbolized as razor blades with enemy force. Now, a lot of smart people have just said, it's coincidence. That's fine. That's fine. I totally understand the coincidence thing. I do like that. I think there's probably a lot more coincidences than we like to believe. But with this specific instance, the acceleration is global and it's very tight in time, and as we saw in Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 of this video, it kind of mysteriously aligns with the tales of star beings, flood gods, and other cultures. I mean, you know, it's interesting. I'm thinking of Katara, anybody? Thinking of Katara putting some interesting things. I love these pictures of these things. It's very interesting. So yeah, never dries. Something bad happened. We had that guy we were talking about earlier, John D. Moore, I forget exactly what his name is, talking about all these hundreds of ancient narratives and how they share a lot of the same DNA. And when it floats in a flood, sure, that is normal stuff, I guess. There's plenty of floods and rains and shit. Counter argument about engineering. There are numerical examples that detail the chart. Cubans, Syrian rulers that show 3 boats with displacement that would still be pretty impressive. I could do that. Maybe not a modern shipwright would respect it, but I could do it. And in Mesoamerica, the Coco Buck doesn't merely say the world flooded, it actually tracks how survivors preserve rage and energy. So, the big question. Why does sophisticated agriculture, long-range seafaring, and megalithic construction all concentrate right on the heels of the underground? Why do you think? Comment down below. Or don't. I'll tell you why I think. Human ingenuity, coincidentally, snowballed everywhere during some kind of planetary crisis. Coincidence? B. Pockets of survivors already possessed relatively advanced know-how and were forced to deploy it fast. The option B. By the way, aligns fairly comfortably with the water covenants of one not and the Anunnaki team lists. Even the Dogon you teach astronomy, not to invent it. You can also say, see, it's just all bullshit, you get the fuck. I don't know why you don't say that, that's good. Unlike the giant skeleton, there is quite a bit of physical evidence that we can even touch. For example, we have meltwater faults in which sea levels left up to 26 feet in centuries, which is too fast for ice sheet melt below unless there are external sources of colossal ice dam and rupture that is involved. We have the Hudson Valley Crater dried up as they used to fly the lifted pressure beneath the now vanished ice film, which would be possible impact stars. This is still under review. Carolina Basin stars, thousands of lifted pressures on the U.S. East Coast, which all point northwest and match the listed models of ice injected in the northern strike zone, which is fascinating. I did not know about this at all in conditions. There isn't a single data set that punches this all together, but there's a scenario sketch reasonably in your mind that it makes sense. So there's coincidences, maybe it's a mix of all these things. What do you guys think? I'm a smart guy. Plus, I shall say there's a tad bit of evidence in our genetics. Our geneticists have confirmed the level of bottleneck, a certain bottleneck that mitochondrial lines near the advanced 11 to 12 KYA. I don't know what that means, or if I can pretend like I know these images of it. It seems really strange, but that's something that happened potentially. And you got cultural anthropologists in the onset of creation ethics. That's an unthink. Creation ethics, the Epic of Gilgamesh. I always forget the name of it. I love it. It's one of my favorite stories. Okay, so we just have a lot of questions. It's been a cosmic event, flip the younger dryas, insulation, physical evidence. There's some physical evidence, but obviously there's a lot of healthy skepticism. Very big component of healthy skepticism. Impact didn't really happen to everybody out. Did it take your entire culture out, or was humanity already primed for bronze age, big time megalith? Even messing with this little rat moving around trying to just hear it. Shut up, hey. What's your opinion on the flood theory? Why do independent societies use the partnership of technical flooding as it is? Rockforce, star maps, with a simple story to make up history of created. Why would you now with technology? With a simple allegory to you, why is there evidence? The big time flood like the river across 6 continents, new dynasties, all close to the same tonight, we'll start with Mesopotamia, one of my favorite cultures. Cuneiform tablets from Eridu and the 7 sages that called Persian or half-man. Oannes, at first, something taught writing and singing. Sumerian Helists ranked pre-flood monarchs ranged at 28,800 years that were interpreted by mainstream scholars as symbolic. This is a big rule for a really long time. No, dude. Why are you watching? Cylinder seals show a human flanked by 2 tall figures holding measuring ropes, interpreted by some archaeologists as a temple blueprint section. Some people have argued that these guys were genetic instruments, aliens. There is no citable evidence for that claim. So moving beyond Mesopotamia, success. During King Tyrus reported the name of God compare lifespans for over thousands of years old for God. He is credited with inventing hieroglyphs, estimating calendar, links to certain impacts. Tom is another text from Memphis, not Tennessee, called the Master Craftsman or This is a lot of things here. And the entire dynasty. Apologists debate whether it was political or maybe something else, guys. Round of applause! Plus, genetic studies of royal bones show a frequency of R-cell-plate Y DNA, which is, some people say, unusual in modern institutions. The data points are, I mean, they're really, I don't know. It seems like it is kind of there. This has been very debunked. So past Egypt, we have Titan Day. Hesiod's theogony listed 12 Titans and their children that became Olympians. Then demigod heroes. We have heroic genealogies of these Titans and descendants and Olympians. Heracles named 64 descendants that occupied real city-states. It's like a weird crossover of myth and real life. There's these linear tablets too, and childhoods to track land grants to Elon Retail. Zeus wine creeks, and there's possible theocratic privileges for being part of the Argonne family. We have India with David's return. Rick Bader described David's intermarrying with the daughters of David and their offspring from Rishis and warriors. You know that is the Crossdrop, which is a manuscript that emerged in 1918. Tested authenticity. Of course! And it reveals craft alloys, private diamonds, imitation. It implies aliens were absolutely ancient aliens.
Damn, they're checking you guys out.
Functional specialization. Brahmins, Nalins, Kshatriyas, war, fiction, commerce. It's interesting. Aliens. Anyway, the China. Right? The Shanghai Chain, which is like the oldest book dealing with geography, catalogs rulers with serpentine features and very long lifespans. And Huangdi, the Yellow Emperor, arrives by a chariot of thunder, which is epic. In text from the Warring States period, it treated this literally. He showed up in a Rolls Royce, a Skylon, and Chinese astronomical records credit him with founding a 365.25 day calendar that's still accurate today, which is very impressive. Plus, imperial genealogies claim the direct descent from this fella, and the legitimacy of the dragon throne hung on up until 1912. So there's a lot of context that I'm still leaving out. This video is still it's quite a radical. Then we move to the American and the serpents and Star Wars. Maya had Chilam Bala books that say Kakul Khan returns after the Great Walk he bears mad in the type of name. The Aztec Codex or Bonds. It fits Quetzalcoatl handing rulers and measuring says city grid. It's literally oral history. From the stars, Fox Ripon in Colorado, Jimmy, Nova described Nova as being from the series. From the stars. Two of the boys speaks of Chicago, or the Taylor Silver series that on that route from Earth. And Iron Age first is at Way, that southern metallurgical, which is quite a coincidence. Mainstream idea is that trade is what it's called. It doesn't make any sense at all. I credit teachers. To get stories of giants, to get stories of blood. We also have stories of hybrid dynasties with elongated reigns, technological jumpstarts just after catastrophe. We have sacred symbols, serpents, fish, reptilian traits, people with scales. Then we have the eventual withdrawal. Priest kings to grow the skeptics and idiots call it convergent storytelling, and I see it as a global curriculum. I really wanted to say that so bad. Oh, God, I've been really wanting to say that for a long time now. Convergent storytelling? Nah, a global curriculum. Planet DNA that to me is probably we have DNA, we have actual evidence of our genes. We ever did interbreed in some sky, then certainly there would be evidence. So we don't understand why. Sequencing of human genome in the 90s. We don't know shit about anything. We don't know shit about farms. We don't know shit about farms. And I'm saying on business about that. No cap. So long after the cataclysm of the cloud, different cultures began to listen to the same concept. They're gone! They're bitches! Now they're coming! They're going to come back! They have walked out and say, I'm not going to send in when these tablets are read. Egyptian pyramid texts predicting the terror's return and stop that Star Victor Kalani is scheduled to become the avatar for the in-game Hollywood. So yeah, I don't really believe it. That, especially not the part of the contact. Seems like there's not a lot of evidence. There was a lot of evidence. There had to be, of course, all of this really is interesting evidence. That would be the evidence found in modern 88% of our genome once the space rate jumped. Okay, not that long ago, but that jump was biochemically active. Variants like FOXP2, which originally recognized on Arcturus, reached about 50,000 years ago. That can illustrate how one molecular plate could reset an intelligent resources so one cast drastically into the world. So one cutting from an alien sky species could really set us up. NASA, these are DNA is absolutely epigenetic studies have demonstrated that growing switch on stress, diet, in the environment, and telomerase therapies have already extended human lifespan by nearly a quarter. By the way, Yuri, they call that so yeah, maybe there is a little bit of dig in the DNA, that little switch you can flip, and I'll get 10 feet tall, I'll grow by 60 cubits, and my penis will get small. It's too big right now. It gets way smaller.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like, I'm going to help you rebirth metallurgy and astronomy. I'm not. I won't be that guy. See, I know you're cheating over there, bro. You guys have any more kills? Meanwhile, all this stuff is going on. We also have the fact that modern world is rebuilding capabilities that ancient texts describe as baseline. Currently, right now, some of the technology we have, it looks like stuff that we had. It looks like it. We don't have any evidence of that at all. Pretend like we did. For example, global 5% is stimulated acres west. CRISPR kits revisited Davis and Nudge for G-Work. Low orbit rockets blaze to the edge of the monetary. And optical thalamic brain computer experience start to resemble the heart communication instructions that were attributed to bombs. We're developing superpowers that people once already had. So do your own research, believe whatever you want to believe. But I'll tell you what is definitely coming. The end. The end seems like it's coming. Nuclear bombs, hot, cosmic fire, I feel it in my bones. If it did, I don't get it. Either way. But these legends celebrate consent, but they also talk of consent. The power of matter is in the Christian camp. Mahabharata says, Muhammad, the entire region is sterile. Atlantis drowns under its own poop. With examples of us catching up to the technology of the past. There's a pattern of technology outlining wisdom and society fractured.
Yeah, they're poison.
AI everywhere. Shit is so stuck in the world. It just feels like something's going to happen soon. But I'm a big nothing ever happens guy. So yeah, do you think a spaceship's about to touch down, or is there a neurological, cultural shift, a phase shift, if you will, that will happen very soon? An incoming collective event is going to reset everything. Great reset. There's a lot of talk about that. I do want to do a video about the great reset. This is the place to watch. So that's the
press R1 whenever you are fighting with your sword out to get lifesteal. And then you'll turn red.
Very, very a lot of this stuff is really cool, but it's not as fun to sit at. I like to believe it. There's got to be some value. There is. I refuse to believe there's not some value to having not been baby out here with that issuing precious babies. Precious babies. Only smart people. Get out of here. Baby. Spill the bathwater. Yeah. Anyways, I'm full of shit. I'm an idiot. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, press the like button. If you want to see another topic that we cover on this channel, leave a comment down below. Go to gump.com to watch these videos uncensored with extra outtakes and behind the scenes footage. And go to sour.tv to buy some of our sour cake.
Shit out. Potential for the last 15, yes.
Oh, the wings. There's one. Good.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
So what do I have to do over here? Alright, so I have everything that I can do it. And I've obviously got that grip on. Wait, where the hell I took my helmet off, didn't I? Shrouded hood. Oh, I didn't put that back on. Okay, and what about this? Super spidery personality versus sneak illusion. Okay, well, I think I choose the shrouded armor, right? Like, I feel like this is way better than the super spider. Like, speed trap, all that other bullshit. I don't care about that at all. Yeah, let's stick with that. Okay, good. So, let me see what I need to do next. Alright, so we have our quest, and accept the contract. Alright, let's go get the next contract. Let's do it. Kill them? No. Those are my boys. Why would I kill them? Where is she? Where'd she go?
The zombies are draining my essence.
A little bit dark.
My spirit.
Just a little bit. Okay. What's up, man?
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Fuck. Oh. Wait. I get to kill everybody? Yeah.
Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Okay.
You're what?
Okay.
No. Holy shit. Piero. Piero.
Wait, so he just goes and invites everybody to a party so we can kill them all? This guy is fucking amazing. Let's go. Bro, I'm ready for this. This is gonna be fucking fun. Okay. So I have to go over to Stalingrad. Where's Stalingrad? Go there. Okay. Robbing to avoid the party. Okay, the last party I went to, nobody died. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Yeah. Hell yeah, let's do it. True. Let's go inside. Okay.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Yeah, stay on you.
Prepare yourself to take them out.
God damn. Let me go ahead and see if I can lead them into the basement. Okay, so this looks like a great place to kill everybody. So, okay. So here's the plan. We find a way to get the different people to follow you down here, and then we kill them. Wait. Are you serious? They are.
436.
What? Oh shit! They're scattering. Okay, let's go back upstairs.
It's my attack damage and attack speed. That's all I'm going for.
A way to kill all of these people.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Okay.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
Okay.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Okay. Who is this guy? I'm gonna kill him and take his stuff. Okay, that's nice. So where are they going to go? So I don't know exactly how this is supposed to work. Let me try to F5. And I'm going to go ahead and so, here we are. Definitely is a nice house. I'm just trying to understand how this works. So, oh, what a nice guy. Surely. What's up here? Okay. And then you do that. Oh, I see. I see. Jump around.
Proceed to Avengers Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there. I'm ready for whatever that witch dose is.
What?
No, it's just, you're allowed to have a wild day.
Wait a minute. How the fuck did they know that? Nobody could have known that. You're still good? Okay.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Okay, inside, let's see if any of these are worthwhile. Okay. Oh, wow, look at all this guy's stuff. Oh, shit. I'm gonna take the helmet. I don't have a
Vengeance
helmet.
Inspector's name!
day for me. Let's close that door. Okay. It was a 3 hours prank, guys. Okay, so we get to the show bar. And let's look at a few of these. Let's see if there's anything good here. Another chest in there. Another chest over there. Okay, let's go downstairs again. You're right, I should hide them. Oh, quick.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
No, that's not it. Okay. Where did that guy go? Right there, okay.
No. There's crystals that are popping up around her. She's trying to blow us up with her ult. And as long as we keep breaking the crystals, we'll beat her. But if you don't break any of the crystals, she kills everybody. It's a one-shot.
We're gonna push her. Drop a poisoned apple? I don't think I have a poisoned apple, do I? I don't. So if I push her over to here, and I'm gonna put her next to the fireplace and the stab her. That's a bit.
Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her.
Oh, yeah. That happened to me earlier, right before you got on. And we beat the shit out of him.
Really? Oh no!
Alright.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
moron, you idiot. You fucking dumbass. Oh my god, what a stupid bitch. This house is a joke. You're being killed. All right. It sure was. Go talk to the other guy? I will.
So that's it. It's down to me. I know I'm no killer. That means I'm just like Sam. You're totally one left. Why won't you kill him? No. You don't trust me.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Yeah, I think that's so unfair. Why did you talk to him? Because he's the last one, so there's no probability of you going for anybody else in the hideout.
So that's it.
So that's it? Yeah. That's about it, right? Yeah, just a little bit. What a good day. All the guests are dead, and no one knew I was the killer. I must now return to the sanctuary and speak to Doshiba to receive my reward and bonus. Aww. That's just too bad, huh? Damn, bitch. Damn. Man, that sucks. Bro, we got folded the fuck up. Let's get him out of here. Alright, let's go inside. Like a moose? Yeah. So you were a murderer? No. I just have to say yeah, I would have to, I could have someone just for different reasons, right? It's just what had to happen. Like, I didn't even want to, but I did it for fun. So I feel the same thing. Okay, let's go bring this thing up. Now let's go on. Man, I did it. It's all good.
Spectre's name!
Yeah, I was thinking myself. I found out he was the killer, and it was a self-defense situation. I had this down to the way on time.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Thank you, brother.
Has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path.
Greetings once more, assassin. When you're ready, I have a most important contract. One that has been sanctioned by the Black Hand itself. Oh shit. Do you recall the name?
The souls of trading my essence protect my spirit.
Join the citizens of Void. If you're up to the task. It would be my honor.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! 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 Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Okay. I will slay him like the big he is.
Yes, the Black Hand has sanctioned
Now you are free to investigate the powerful energy of the Grand Central Terminal 1.
Philadelphia, he will die, but it cannot pierce armor. While Philadelphia's armor and the rose will be wasted. Travel to Maine, track Philadelphia, learn his schedule, observe when he removes that blasted Legion armor, and then let fly the rose of Sippus.
Slice and dice.
Kill Philadelphia anyway, rules or not, and the contract is complete. But to receive a bonus, you must go beyond the murder. Yes, must send a message.
Yes.
Once Tagloff is dead, sever his head with the one that bears the Imperial Legion's signature. Deposit this finger in the desk of Philadelphia's successor.
Oh, shit.
In the Imperial City, do this, and that bonus is yours.
Oh, shit. Damn, we're going Sure, that's one we have to. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go kill him. Bro, yeah, bro, I'm not familiar with these. Okay, where is this guy? Let's go. Alright, let's go there. Permanent, so he's permanently retired. Okay. Well, let's go inside here, and we're gonna go.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name!
Okay, all of it.
Slice and dice.
I was not seen.
Enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out.
See? Everything's fine.
Something like that.
Did I get a bow? Yes, I have a bow. But it didn't say that I needed to use the bow. You don't need it, but it insta kills them? Okay. Yeah, you're right. I should do it anyway. I should wait until daytime, right? Yeah, let's wait until daytime. It's 9 a.m. That should be daytime, right? Okay. Why?
Vengeance in Spectre's
Yeah, I
name!
still can't go in there. Okay, let me wait again for another 2 hours.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Wait, they're all good?
Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I'm trying to understand this.
My essence is partially restored.
Okay, he's out here.
I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position.
Slice and dice!
You have my ears. Oh my god. What?
Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm.
What?
Proceed to the light.
What?
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
What you want, bitch? Stop.
I can sense traces of dense energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater. Takes cold steel.
Okay. I'm thinking about how to handle this. Alright. So... wait for him to come out? He has to come out, right? Okay. Oh, wait, let me get everything ready.
Zombie onslaught. This must be a trap. Destroying the undead city. Or more will surely swarm in.
And how do I...
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
How do I decide what weapon I want? Okay.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Okay, wait, one right here.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Slice and dice.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Spectre's name!
Where is he?
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
See? But if I wait for him, he's gonna go...
Proceed to Avengers Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there. The Queen of the Dead is about to live up to her name.
Oh, yes. Fortune's Grace, that's what it's called.
There's something familiar about you, but I just can't place it.
Say nothing.
Well, I'm a very busy man, enjoying my retirement.
Okay.
So why don't you just go away?
I'm gonna separate them. I'm gonna separate them from his friend. I'm gonna stab him.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
What's the chance? So,
Vengeance in
oh my god. Dude, he got so strong.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I'm gonna fucking die. We gotta rethink the whole. I just don't know.
Inspector's
I don't
name!
know. I think I have a name for that. Alright, let me think right now what we're gonna do. So,
Vengeance Inspector's name!
he obviously is going to take his armor off this time, right? That's logically what would happen. So what I have to do is I have to stab him while he's asleep.
The world is cleansed once more.
Oh my god, no man. Are you serious? I put in so much work, bro.
Not as much as me.
Use zero. I will. I'm going to use zero.
Yeah, we were
Don't worry about it.
We were all up there at the million. Look at the stats.
I'm going to go 3 hours. Where is he now?
I know.
Now he's inside.
No, I keep
Bro.
forgetting the switch difficulty. You shouldn't be going this fast.
Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
What's happening?
No fucking way.
What's the plan
No
then?
fucking way. Are you kidding me?
Is that what you're waiting on, Kevin?
These zombies
Is that what you're waiting on me?
corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Fucking got him.
Well, then let's go drop some birds.
Oh my
Vengeance
god.
Inspector's name!
Holy shit.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh my god. Look at all this
Yeah,
stuff. Silver long dick. Where's his armor? Wait, guys, where's his armor?
Vengeance Inspector's name!
It's unexplainable.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
You can't get it? Oh, ass. Give me that. I gotta run. Parkour, by the way.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building.
Got it?
Eliminate them.
Alright, we're making our way away. We're getting out of here. I'm running. This is no big deal. This is totally normal. Did you get his finger? Yes! I got his fucking finger. That's why it gave me the update. Of course I got his fucking finger. Why would I not? Okay, all we have to do now is run away. There's a lot of Oblivion gates here. It seems like kind of a bad thing, right? We gotta go sneak, because they can't see me as well. It's fine. They see you? No, it's okay. After I run away enough, they're gonna leave. It's okay. Dude, I got his ass though. Like, let's be honest. Like, that was a perfect fucking kill.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Like, I'm so proud of myself.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
I'm still stuck in combat, bro. Like, I'm still in combat. You're a stupid asshole.
Vengeance
I don't care about
Inspector's
that. I
name!
don't even win there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so it's just that one person after me, and everything else I should be fine with. Alright, we're trying to get away.
Chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls.
Yeah, but this game looks good. Just say you just discovered it? Yeah, I will. Bro, the leash range in this game is crazy. Like, you really gotta run for a while. There, okay, alright, we made it. Gee, hey. Yeah, damn. He's never unleashed yet. Do you think life exists on other planets? Let me know. Yeah, it does. It's on the moon, actually.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's Inspector's name! I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really cute and really good about that one. That was amazing.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
Oh my god! Hell yeah! Damn!
Surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path.
A sealed letter just arrived from the down front of the wood.
Okay.
I recognize this type of parcel. It contains sealed orders. It's addressed to you from Lucian Lachance. You must open these sealed orders immediately and follow their instructions to the letter. It will see the Black Man himself as a
The
passenger.
zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Want me to kill everybody here.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
You have served the Dark Brother as well.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
The rate of your enhancement of remarkable. Now the Black Man himself is your goal.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
What area? Located in the northwest
Vengeance Inspector's name!
I cannot stress enough the importance of the swift arrival.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
The Black Man is
Vengeance Inspector's name!
not share the content anybody sharing all stories, including the people who make no mention of returning to Fort Bergen. Also be warned, my refuge is guarding the kingdom for action over. Get through these blocks.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
That's it. That's your pop my boy.
Vengeance Inspector's name! Vengeance Inspector's name!
Alright, let's get this. He invited you to his private kitty party? Is that true?
Well done. Now you are free to investigate the
Oh, God, is
powerful
that true?
energy
Oh, no.
in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
Alright, let's go over this one. You have no idea? I don't know. I thought he was gonna have me kill everybody in there. It's like, you know, like some like fucking Sith rule of two shit. You know, that's what I was kind of expecting. Wait, are there bad guys here? Okay, well, we'll just go inside. Okay. Just wait? Alright, alright. Oh, shit. Man, this bitch got a lot of health. gonna get some of these steel arrows. I can always sell them, right? Damn, bro, they were trying to take me down. Okay, we can't get dick. We don't get dick. Okay, 11 silver arrows. That's insane.
Slice and dice. Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Orphan shield. What, you're about that? Yeah, actually, I think that's really good. Orphan Orphan. That's $430. Oh, that's really good. You missed the chest, bro? You know what? I think I probably did. This guy's got some really good loot in this house, so let's go look around.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice.
You don't want to go down there. You go down here. Oh, that's bad. Oh, yeah, we don't have to go down. You see the spikes? You guys see that? Real bad.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
What about this weapon? That's 13 damage for that claymore? I should probably try to sell those. I don't see these chests, guys. Oh shit! What's up, bitch? Got him. And that's a mace too. I don't think I really need that. Okay. I think we pretty much explored around enough. Maybe there's an area I didn't go to, but let's just try to go to Jerusalem at this point.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! 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 Vengeance in Spectre's name!
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup to forward position.
Wait, you can't possibly win. Oh, but I do. You've been selected by the Black Hand to perform the ancient rite known as inside the sanctuary. You must break one of the 10 jewels. I do. Undrasted connections. I fucking will. Descend out here and put it move. Go run. Go follow. Tell it. Rashtar and Tanaka. All these battling us, God. From this point forward, you are no longer bound
Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
One of the most extreme measures we are forced to carry out. Indeed, it is only to be carried out twice. Or now. Survive and die. Protect us. But sometimes
I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy.
God damn it.
Close.
the purification
Yeah. Underground theater.
mistrust and treachery. Those who are slain are often sinless as a symbol of deity. And hopefully we keep the treasure in the
Hopefully, that'd be nice.
Purification is complete. No hidden sanctuary will ever exist. Make haste. The sanctuary must be purified and this treachery is destroyed. Shut down.
Bro, we gotta kill everybody?
The hunt is on.
I mean, if we gotta do it, right? I mean, like, that's life. It's just a lot. It's really a lot. We gotta do it.
This must be a trap.
Okay, human heart. Oh, wow, $6. Wow.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! 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 Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Hello.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I want to say, I don't know what happens if I say hi, right?
Vengeance in Spectre's name! 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 Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Proceed to Avengers Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
Let me get a bite. I have to do that one first, right? I should do that one first.
Taste cold steel.
You've seen Lucien Lachance then? Good, good. I know whatever task he has for you will be carried out with skill and discretion.
Very true.
Lucien Lachance's word is law. Whatever contract he has given you must be carried out without question.
Okay.
Go down to your family member and
Okay.
Let's go find out this Startail guy. Who the fuck is this? Okay, Quest. Renegade Shadow Scale. What is this big sucker? Where is this big sucker at? And... Let's go get him. That's alright.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
We'll find out. It was his house to follow that rock. No, it's alright, I'm not good. Let's go over there. Shut up, bitch.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Who do I have to go with? Oh wow, both of my pieces were broken. Okay. Let me make a repair on it. Repair hammer. Okay, and we're gonna do
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Yeah, okay, we're gonna get it. Armor piece of 37. That's pretty good. Let's go. Am I still a vampire? Okay, so yeah. I mean, nothing's really changed, so I would assume that I am. So the plan right now is we have to go over to this guy, and then kill him, and then we come back to the different area, and then we kill everybody else. Here at the cave? Here what? Oh, I don't even hear being a vampire. I think that's fine.
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Because the next 3 days, awesome. I have to go over this guy and stab him. Maybe the easiest question of my life. Was he here for vampirism? Yeah, get back anyway. Yeah, I would have probably just done some sort of like
Vengeance Inspector's name!
Yeah, I just don't know what it is. Yeah.
Slice and dice.
Holy cow. With 2 deserters, 14.4 million on my own.
Is it time, gentlemen? Let's do it.
Oh my god.
What a loser. Okay, iron longsword, we don't care about that. We get 5 gold. Well, that's nice. That was really easy. Damn, okay. Well, that's a dead-ass bitch. Now let's go turn it back in. Did you get his heart? Did I need his heart? Oh, I have to bring his heart back? Oh, okay. It's okay, I'll just come back. It's alright. Oh, it's okay. I should have taken his heart just for shits and giggles anyway, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I have his heart. Okay, great. And what's the minimum price? Wait, call it out rock. 100 gold? Holy shit! I'm fucking rich! Alright, this is amazing. I'm getting paid.
I am the Avatar of Khonshu.
Let's go over here. And now we're gonna turn this in, and then we're gonna kill everybody.
Can you see chat?
Alright, buddy. I got you, bro. I got
10 hero videos.
Yes! Carry out power for the champion. I'm sure we'll find
Air TTS.
Do not make me regret choosing you for this mission. Slice it up. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Wow, that's nice. Should I use them?
Vengeance in Spectre's
I
name!
can't use the armor if I use these boots. I think I should use the armor instead. Oh, acrobatics is good by blade. That's pretty good. I think the total armor is better, at least for now.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Okay, so I guess what I need to do is I need to find where and then kill him. So we'll kill those people first. I think that's the smart thing to do. So let's check down the body.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dust. Vengeance in Spectre's name!
He must be in here. Save.
Hail, my brother.
Ah, there you are. Look, I think well, I guess I just want to say that I am stuck to the way I think so let's stop it. Just
Slice and dust. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
A champion has fallen.
Slice and dust.
as a matter of fact. Sound good crap. Oh, you're right. You're right. I just saw my garden. The tackle. Okay. I'm gonna just go now.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
He's okay, and
Vengeance in Spectre's
his
name!
shield is not as good as the other one, so I'm gonna take the dwarven shield. I'm gonna
Oh.
go with the Imperial shield instead. And the Legion armor as well. We don't need this in the helmet. Let's myself this one.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Keep that. Okay, I think that's basically everything that I wanted to sell. But we also have
Damn, is my shit really not? Well, I didn't get the best roll either.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I've been selling my silver arrow, but I'm not going to yet. And I have 2 silver bows. So, because I already have Shadow Hunt, I'm just going to sell my bows.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
And we're also going to sell all these steel arrows because we don't need any of these. Not, this is a lot of money, right?
I don't know.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I think we're just gonna get rid of them. So now that I've sold everything to him, I mean, there might be time for only that. What do you guys think? How do you feel about killing him? You guys feel good about killing him right now?
Oh my fucking god. Worst rolls ever.
Buy the lockpicks first. Oh, you're right. You're right. Hour of cowardice. Eye of Sisyphus, protect life. Lockpicks, yeah, let's buy 30 lockpicks. And we'll also buy some repair hammers. Okay.
Fight harder. You are of no use to me dead.
Alright, buy a spell.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice. Vengeance in Spectre's name!
So it's high.
Slice and dice.
I feel like I should get travel off a little
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
because that's my control.
Slice and dice.
Definitely something to do. Oh wow. I'm building myself for 35 seconds. I can also restore health as well.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I want to get the mind control right.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice.
No?
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice.
I'm thinking right now, oh yeah, okay, 6 months, that'll be, yeah, I'm just thinking about what else.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Okay, I'm just gonna get,
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
I guess we'll get Shroud Walk and then he dies.
Slice and dice.
I think we'll get this, then we'll get Shroud Walk. Okay, we're going to got everything.
Spectre's name!
Now he dies.
Jesus Christ, how long is this one?
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
And I have a horrible fucking build.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! Slice and dice.
That was fucked up.
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
What I could do with your heart. Oh, bro, this guy is Sam. No witnesses? Reload?
Can you repeat your success?
Unlock his chest. You're right. Oh, everybody's gonna have a chest, so I'm just gonna get all their chests. But I'll open this one for now.
Do not succumb to the chaos. Vengeance in Spectre's name! Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name!
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Okay.
Vengeance
Got
in
the stick
Inspector's
like
name!
that. We got the new longsword. We got this. Oh, wow. That's what it's all about, boys.
Vengeance in Inspector's name!
That's what it's all about. Now we gotta go do that.
Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name!
Wait, she's got the Rusty Argonian name too? Why does she have that? Oh no.
So good to see you. Is there anything you need?
Life must prevail over death. Vengeance in Inspector's name!
Got him, there it is. Nice.
Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name!
Bobo Doro. Okay, and now let's go inside here.
Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Slice and dice!
Take that.
Slice and dice!
I can do stuff. I can just look instead, right?
Vengeance in Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Inspector's name! Vengeance in Inspector's name! Slice and dice!
Battle axe cold.
Vengeance in Inspector's name!
Oh shit!
Vengeance in Inspector's name!
Wow! Okay, I think we have one person left.
Alas, a champion has fallen.
forgot to turn on my fuck. Yeah, because I don't want to do this.
Where is Summer?
Why didn't you shoot? We.
Magic? There is no magic. Oh, I see. Summon with Bono's gifts. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? And now he dies. Oh, I get his heart back. That's nice. Great. Well, that went really well. That was amazing. What a good day for me. Damn, what's this bitch got a bunch of garbage in here for? An officer arrow of misery. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Iron bow. Long sword of sparks. That's kind of shitty. I don't think I want that. I think everybody's dead, right? Talon. Who the hell is Talon? Where the fuck is she? She's over here. Wait, it's easier.